election of the 8th Governing Council of the Pharmacy Council. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, you are all very welcome to the 2026 induction ceremony for our newly qualified and registered pharmacists. You are most welcome. By our training, pharmacists have received the foundational scientific knowledge on how to provide quality pharmaceutical care. But whether we are willing to ensure this quality of care is another thing. For in all the facets of our practice as pharmacists, ensuring quality care to our patients should be guided by our conscience, ethics. That which stops you from cutting corners when no one else is watching, and especially when the regulator is not watching. That which wants you to be present to ensure that the right patient receives the right medicines at the right doses and with the right counseling. That is what we call ethics. Ladies and gentlemen, ensuring quality pharmaceutical care, the ethical role of the pharmacist in primary health care, that is our theme for this celebration. I want you to all sit back, relax, and enjoy the ceremony. Thank you. Today, we are here to witness the induction of 720 newly qualified and registered pharmacists, mainly from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, University of Ghana, Central University, University of Health and Allied Sciences, Cape Coast University, Entrance University, and we have a few pharmacists from the diaspora. I will be your MC for today's ceremony, and my name is Pharm Dr. Mrs. Cynthia Yabua Minta, and I'll be ably assisted by
Pharmacist Amafrimpoma Abuaji. We cannot commence this program without a word of prayer. Therefore, Honorable Pharm Joseph Yile Chire is a distinguished Ghanaian pharmacist, legal practitioner, diplomat, and statesman who currently serves as the chairman of the governing board of the Pharmacy Council of Ghana, a position he assumed in May 2025. With a career spanning more than 40 years, his leadership has significantly influenced Ghana's healthcare, legal, and political landscapes. His extensive service in the public sector includes high-ranking positions across both the executive and legislative branches of government. He served as the Minister for Health from 2011 to 2012, and as the Minister for Local Government and Rural Development between 2009 and 2011. A veteran legislator, he represented the Wild West constituency for 16 years, spanning the 4th through the 7th Parliament of the 4th Republic. During his tenure in Parliament, he provided critical oversight through his work in the subsidiary legislation, appointments, and local government and rural development committees. Beyond his domestic political career, Honorable Chire has represented Ghana's interests on the global stage and within the financial sector. He served as Ambassador Extraordinaire and Plenipotentiary to Algeria, with concurrent accreditation to Tunisia, Mauritania, and the Sahrawi Arab Democratic Republic from 1997 to 2001. Additionally, he provided strategic leadership in the private sector as the chairman of the board for FBN Bank Ghana from 2014 to 2020. As a rare professional possessing deep expertise in both medicine and law, Honorable Chire holds a Bachelor of Pharmacy from the Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology and a Bachelor of Laws from the Ghana School of Law. He is a fellow of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana and a member of the Ghana Bar Association. In his personal life, Honorable Chire is a devoted family man, married with 4 children. He remains a highly respected figure in public life, recognized for his unwavering commitment to excellence, integrity, and the continuous development of the Republic of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, our chairman for today, Honorable Farm Yile Chire. Yes, applause. Thank you.
Very much, Nanama, for that wonderful introduction. We would want the chairman to resume his seat for a minute. Please resume your seat for a minute, and I'll introduce the other guests on the high table. Then you'll be invited to the podium. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seated at the high table some distinguished personalities, members of the governing board of the Pharmacy Council. And in no particular order, I would like to introduce them from my immediate left. So we have Madame Zara Addison, CEO, Addison's Pharma Limited. We have Madame Augusta Opong, the acting head of pharmacy and assistant registrar at the University of Energy and Natural Resources Clinic. Then we have our able registrar for the Pharmacy Council. We have him in the person of Mr. Michael Kudibon, Esquire. Mr. Chair, please, I would like to skip the next person and then move on straight to the former registrar of the Pharmacy Council and currently the Dean of the School of Pharmacy, Entrance University, in the person of Mr. Joseph Kwajonsia Nyoagbe. At the appropriate time, I think our guest speaker will be introduced to us more extensively. And if we have any other members joining us on the high table, they will be duly introduced. Thank you very much. Oh, let me say that we have a number of sponsors who've made this beautiful program possible today, and we would want to mention a few of our sponsors. We have Oson's Chemists Limited. They have been our sponsors over the years, and please let's give it up for Oson's Chemists. We have J.M. Addo and Sons Pharmacy. They have also sponsored us over the years, J.M. Addo and Sons. Please, let's acknowledge them. Tobinco Pharmaceuticals Limited and Cedar Point Chemists Limited. These are our sponsors. And to perform for us, we've already heard some of their renditions. It's the Ministry of Health, our own ministry choir, who are here with us. Please give us a wave there. Yes, all the beautiful songs that we'll be enjoying today would be by the Ministry of Health choir. Thank you.
We shall now proceed to the welcome address. We shall invite the chairman for this august occasion. Thank you.
I don't know how to thank the lady who introduced me, but she has made my work very difficult. Having raised me to the high top, I don't know where I will land and I will get applause or not get anything at all. But thank you very much for the kind words you said about me. Again, this is a formal occasion to induct pharmacists into the profession. And I may not be giving a formal welcome address. I have to, first of all, say that we are constituted properly for the function to go on. So now you know the keynote speaker because you are holding the brochure. So I will address, first of all, the keynote speaker, and recognize him, but he will be formally introduced. My colleagues on the high table, they have been introduced. I recognize your presence. I have two others, or the three others now, who are not here. But we constitute enough to go on. Let me say that I'm very happy to welcome all of you, parents and guardians, senior members of the Pharmaceutical Society and profession, the newly qualified pharmacists, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the governing board of the Pharmacy Council, I warmly congratulate you, the over 700 pharmacists we are going to induct today into the profession. And this is a major achievement that all of us are proud of, to welcome you to this function and to induct you properly. Today, you do not merely receive recognition as pharmacists, you accept a public responsibility. The pharmacist is entrusted with medicines, with information, knowledge, professional judgment, with information and again about the practice of pharmacy. That trust the society has given to all of us. The theme for this year's ceremony, ensuring quality pharmaceutical care, the ethical role of pharmacists in primary health care, is an appropriate time to talk about. You are being called and being inducted to join the society so that you will help maintain the high standards of the practice of the profession. And you know that the government has launched a free primary health care program. Your role in this is extremely important. At this stage, I would urge you not to go into practice only to hang your license or your registration on somebody's facility and vanish. You will be held responsible for any lapse in the practice of pharmacy if that happens. It will harm your public image and the public will lose confidence in you. The governing board of the Pharmacy Council is committed to ensuring and supporting you to practice professionally and using your license to serve society. Let me also recognize the parents, guardians, families, lecturers, preceptors, and mentors who have supported these inductees to this point. Your sacrifices have produced professionals who will serve communities, institutions, and the nation. We celebrate you all. To the Pharmacy Council, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, training institutions, and all stakeholders, I commend you and your continued commitment to the growth and transformation of the profession. To our newly inducted or to be inducted pharmacists, congratulations once again. After I have sworn you in, then I will congratulate you. So you can be sure we are beginning this journey together. So that you go out there and serve with humility, practice with competence, lead with integrity, let your work bring honor to your families, your profession, and your nation. I wish you all a fulfilling and distinguished professional career. Thank you. Have you come for your Okay, she has come to take her mic. Thank you very much for the audience.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. Okay. At this point, we wish to recognize some very special guests who have honored us with their presence today. As your name or designation is mentioned, we kindly ask that you rise briefly to be acknowledged. Thank you. We have Reverend Dr. Dennis Awiti from the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, Executive Secretary of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Next, we have Dr. Robert Nkrumah, Director of PHCY. Thank you, sir. Next, we have Dr. Mrs. Augusta Upon, Board Member of the Pharmacy Council. Thank you. Please let the applause resound. Yes, we are happy to have them here. Thank you. We also have Dr. Angela Akon of WHO, Technical Officer, Integrated Service Delivery. Thank you, ma'am. We have Sir Joseph Nyoagbe, Board Member of the Pharmacy Council. We have Madame Bernadette Nkrumah, representing the CEO and Director of Pharmacy at the Komfo-Anokye Teaching Hospital. Please let the applause resound up there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also have Alhaji Hassan, President of the OTCM. Thank you, sir, for gracing our occasion. We have Bright Boateng, CEO of Interpharma Limited. Thank you, sir. We also have Madame Thelma O. Ajay, HOD at the University of Ghana. Thank you, madam. We have Mr. Frank Boateng, an invitee from Fabi Chemist. You're welcome, sir. We have Madame Doris Atifwa, CEO of Victoria's Pharmacy. Thank you, ma'am. We also have Madame Cynthia Akumanu, a lecturer at UDS. Thank you for coming, ma'am. Next, we have Sir Solomon Senior, Director of Operations at NACOC. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Next, we have Madame Irene Ajiman from WAPCP Ghana on the exams board. Welcome, ma'am. We have Madame Irene Krechi, Dean of Pharmacy at the University of Ghana. You're welcome, ma'am. Okay. We shall now proceed to the welcome address. To deliver this address, we are honored to receive a steadfast guardian of pharmacy standards, a leader whose vision and commitment continues to shape the profession we celebrate today. The Registrar of Pharmacy Council Ghana, Pharm Michael Kudibon, Esquire. We shall take his citation. Pharm Michael Kudibon, Esquire, is a distinguished pharmacist, lawyer, public health professional, and regulatory leader with extensive experience in pharmaceutical regulation, health law, policy development, professional standards, and institutional governance. He currently serves as the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council Ghana, where he provides strategic leadership for the regulation of the pharmacy practice and the strengthening of pharmaceutical services in the country. With a professional career spanning more than 2 decades, Pharm Kudibon has built a strong reputation as a regulator committed to public health protection, professional accountability, legal compliance, and the advancement of pharmacy practice. His work reflects a unique blend of pharmaceutical expertise, legal training, public health insight, and practical regulatory experience. Prior to his appointment as the registrar, he served as the acting head of legal at the Pharmacy Council, where he provided expert legal and policy advice, supported the development of legislative instruments, coordinated stakeholder engagements, and contributed significantly to the strengthening of regulatory processes. In that role, he was involved in the interpretation of pharmacy laws, development of policies and guidelines, disciplinary and regulatory proceedings, legal audits, investigations, and engagement with key state institutions, including the Attorney General's Department. Pharm Kudibon also served for many years as regional manager of the Pharmacy Council in Tamale and Accra. In that capacity, he directed the regulation of pharmaceutical services at the regional level, supervised inspection and enforcement activities, reviewed applications for pharmacy premises, investigated complaints involving professional conduct and competence, and worked closely with stakeholders to improve compliance with legal and professional standards. From Kudibon is known for his strong leadership skills, strategic regulation, legal and regulatory insights, and commitment to building partnerships that advance public health. His professional journey reflects a deep commitment to strengthening pharmacy practice in Ghana and ensuring that regulation serves not only as a tool for compliance, but also as a foundation for public trust and patient safety. Through his leadership at the Pharmacy Council, Pharm Michael Kudibon Esquire continues to contribute to the transformation of pharmaceutical regulation in Ghana, with a clear focus on protecting the public, supporting practitioners, and positioning pharmacy as an essential pillar of national development. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we welcome the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council, Pharm Michael Kudibon, to bring us his address.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry for you having to endure yourself with that long remarks about me, which are actively written in the brochure. We are sorry for that long introduction. Thank you very much. On this note, Chairman of the Governing Board of the Pharmacy Council, members of the Governing Board, distinguished keynote speaker, Justice William Atuguba, past registrars and past council members of the Pharmacy Council, reps of the Ministry of Health, deans of schools of pharmacy here present. I see quite a number of you here. We are happy you are here. Fellows and executives of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, distinguished preceptors and mentors, heads of health institutions, registrars of sister regulatory bodies, parents and guardians, members of the media, my distinguished inductees, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is with great joy and a deep sense of pride that I welcome you all to this memorable induction ceremony of our newly qualified pharmacists. Today is not just another event on our calendar. It is a celebration of perseverance, sacrifice, learning, professional achievement. We gather to formally induct about 708 newly qualified pharmacists into the noble pharmacy profession. Men and women who have endured years of rigorous training, demanding examinations, practical experience, and personal discipline to earn the right to be called pharmacists. This moment belongs not only to the inductees, but also to the families who encourage them, the lecturers who shape their minds. I see quite a number of our illustrious lecturers here. May I please invite you to be on your feet for the whole gathering to see who you are and the impact you have given to our students. My illustrious lecturers, may you be please on your seat. Thank you very much. Pharmacy is proud of you, and indeed, Mother Ghana is proud of you. Mr. Chair, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, even as we gather in joy and thanksgiving, we must also pause in sorrow. The Pharmacy Council has received with deep sadness the tragic news of the passing of one of the inductees, the person of Pharm Dr. Waris Samuel, who lost his life through a traffic accident while traveling from Kumasi to Accra to participate in this very induction ceremony. This painful loss to his family, his colleagues, his school, the pharmacy profession, and the nation at large. He had completed the journey of training and was on his way to be formally admitted into the profession. But sadly, he could not physically be with us today. On behalf of the Ministry of Health, the Pharmacy Council, the Governing Board, and the entire pharmacy fraternity, I extend our deepest condolences to his family, friends, classmates, and all who knew and loved him. We share in your grief, and we honor his memory. This tragic incident also reminds us that road traffic accident remains a serious public health concern in our country. Ghana has lost many promising lives, including prominent citizens and young professionals, through preventable road crashes. As we speak about primary health care today, prevention and public health, we must remember that road safety is also a road safety issue. Preventable road deaths on our roads must remain part of our national public health consciousness. May I respectfully invite all of us to rise and observe a moment of silence in the memory of our departed colleague, Wari Samuel. May the soul of Farm Dr. Wari Samuel and all faithful departed rest in perfect peace. Amen. Shall we resume our seat? Now, to our newly qualified pharmacists, I warmly congratulate you. Your presence here today is evidence of hard work, perseverance, and commitment. You have successfully completed the academic and professional requirement for entry into the profession of pharmacy, and today marks your formal admission into a noble profession of science, service, and public trust. But induction is more than a ceremony. It is a public declaration that you are now ready to accept the responsibilities of the pharmacist. From today, you are no longer students or trainees. You are professionals whose decisions will affect the health, safety, and life of patients. The theme for today, ensuring quality pharmaceutical care, the ethical role of pharmacists in primary health care, reminds us that pharmacy practice must always be anchored in competence, ethics, and patient-centered care. As Ghana continues to strengthen primary health care, especially through government's free primary health care agenda, pharmacists will remain essential to safe medicine use, health education, prevention, early detection, counseling, and referral. The license to practice as a pharmacist is therefore not merely a personal achievement. It is a public mandate. It is the society telling you, we trust you with our medicine, our health, and our lives. The trust must never be betrayed. As you begin this professional journey, I urge you to build your practice on 4 pillars. 1, lifelong learning. Pharmacy is a profession of continuous growth. The day you stop learning is the day you begin to fall behind. The health system is dynamic. It is fluid. New medicines, new technologies, new diseases, new digital systems, and new models of care require pharmacists who are lifelong learners. Second, integrity. Do not sign what you do not know to be. Do not sign what you know to be untrue. Do not supervise in name only. Do not allow your certificate to be used as a cover for illegality. Your name, your signature, and your professional licenses must stand for the truth. The third, service. Remember that pharmacy is a people-centered profession. Our motto is Amicus Humanis Generis, which means friends of the human race. Behind every prescription is a person. Behind every medicine is a life. Behind every counseling session is an opportunity to prevent harm, to restore health, and to build confidence in the health system. Fourth, national responsibility. Ghana is entering a new era of primary health care. The free primary health care policy will require competent, ethical, and community-minded pharmacists who understand that medicines are central to the success, cause and sustainability of healthcare. You must therefore see yourself as part of the national machinery for achieving universal health coverage. Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me at this point to acknowledge and celebrate a remarkable member of our profession, the person of Pharm Dr. Esther Amejuro, who turns 75 years today. Dr. Amejuro has served the pharmacy profession with distinction for several decades, including her long and dedicated service as the chairperson of the Registration and Licensing Committee of the Pharmacy Council. Through that role, she contributed immensely to the shaping of professional standards, registration processes, and the establishment of many pharmacies in the country. But beyond her service to regulation, Dr. Amejuro's life offers a powerful lesson to the newly inducted pharmacists. At an advanced age, in the early 70s, she returned to school to undertake the top-up program from the Bachelor of Pharmacy to the Doctor of Pharmacy. That decision was not merely an academic pursuit. It was a statement of discipline, humility, and lifelong learning. Dr. Amejuro, if you are present here today, which I know you are, may I respectfully ask you to rise up again. To the inductees, this is Dr. and Mrs. Amejuro, the woman who went back to school in her 70s. So if you are in your 20s, your 30s, or 40s, you have no excuse to say that you will not go back to school. So on behalf of the Pharmacy Council and the entire pharmacy fraternity, we celebrate Dr. Esther Amejuro for her service, for example, her enduring commitment to the profession. Happy 75th birthday, Mom. We wish you good health, long life, and continuous fulfillment. Honorable Chair, distinguished guests, the Pharmacy Council is committed to supporting government's health agenda. We will continue to work with the Ministry of Health, the Governing Board, the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, health agencies, training institutions, and all stakeholders to ensure that pharmacists are properly trained, ethically grounded, effectively regulated, and meaningfully integrated into the primary healthcare delivery system of the country. To our keynote speaker, His Lordship Justice William Atigiba, we are deeply honored by your presence. My Lord, your name is one I mention with the greatest respect, and I may add, with a certain healthy trepidation. Many of us still recall your memorable reminder. Have you seen your mere size? It was a humorous in expression, but profound in meaning, that humility, discipline, and respect for authority are essential in any ordered society. Or as in pharmacy, that lesson is equally important. Professional status, academic qualification, or commercial success must never place anyone above ethics, accountability, and the law. My Lord, your distinguished contribution to justice, public service, and ethical leadership continue to inspire us, and we are privileged to have you with us today. To the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, we acknowledge your continued leadership as a professional body of pharmacists. The Council looks forward to deeper collaboration in shaping a profession that is competent, visible, ethical, and responsive to the health needs of the people of Ghana. To our media who are here today, we thank you for your presence. You are important partners in public education, accountability, and the promotion of safe health practices. We count on you to help communicate the evolving role of pharmacists in primary healthcare and national development. And to our newly inducted pharmacists, today marks the beginning of a new chapter, where that title, Pharmacist, with pride, but also with humility. Let your practice bring honor to your family, your school, and your profession and your country. May you become pharmacists who are competent in knowledge, ethical in conduct, and compassionate in service, and courageous in protecting public health. May your contributions strengthen primary health care, support the free primary health care policy, advance universal health coverage, and improve the health of communities across Ghana. I congratulate you once again and welcome you fully into the pharmacy profession. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Registrar. Mr. Chairman, members on the high table, members of the governing board. Now, I believe that we can all sit and relax in our chairs after having been welcomed by the registrar. Please, let's give it up again, once again, for the registrar. This would not have been possible without the training, mentorship, and teachings of our preceptors. It is on that basis that the Pharmacy Council has instituted the Preceptor of the Year Award. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite Dr. Kwame to come over and give us a little brief history, an overview of the Preceptor Award, and also to help us duly award who that preceptor is. So all preceptors, we want to thank you for your good work. Dr. Kwame, as he comes, let's welcome him with a round of applause.
Thank you very much. And without wasting time, I would beg of you to stand on all existing protocols and say good morning to you all. The Preceptor Award this morning will be given to one of our astute colleagues. And we would begin with a brief history of this award. So the Preceptor Award of the Year was instituted by the 6th Governing Board of the Pharmacy Council in collaboration with Tobinco Pharmaceuticals Limited. The purpose for this award is to build a trusted and competent group of preceptors in all our accredited training facilities for pharmacy education in Ghana. Experiential training is the bedrock of pharmacy education, and it is always facilitated by our preceptors. To honor the commitment, contribution, and dedication of preceptors in pharmacy education, the Pharmacy Council instituted this award scheme. We call it the Preceptor of the Year Award. And it is in recognition of the preceptors' immense contribution to the development of the profession of pharmacy. This award consists of a full scholarship for a postgraduate program in pharmacy and related fields of study, and it is sponsored by Tobinco Pharmaceuticals Limited and shall be awarded this year to the preceptor who excelled in his or her professional role as the council may determine. Let me please borrow a quotation from one fine artist called Ella Thompson, and I quote, "Recognition is a gentle rain that nourishes the seeds of greatness sown in others," unquote. And I would invite you to be upstanding, Dr. Robert Nkrumah. Please stand up as we honor your 25 years of exceptional service and leadership. Indeed, from your time in the beautiful beach resort of St. Augustine's College, you have become a scholar of global standing, possessing a breadth of knowledge that spans institutions in Ghana and the United Kingdom. A journey that began with a Bachelor of Pharmacy from Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology in 2001, followed by a postgraduate diploma in project design and management from the Liverpool School of Tropical Medicine. You furthered your experience with a Master of Science in Clinical Pharmacology from the University of Aberdeen and returned to Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology to earn your Doctor of Pharmacy degree in 2018. Your commitment to continuous growth is evidenced by your specialized certificate in Drug Information Management and Administration from the National Drug Information Resource Center, Health Administration and Management from GIMPA, and most recently, the WHO Pathways to Leadership Program for Health Transformation in Africa through Ashesi University in 2025. As a consultant pharmacist and the director of pharmacy at Cape Coast Teaching Hospital, you have become a pillar of the pharmaceutical care spectrum. And you are the chairman of the Antimicrobial Stewardship Committee, co-chairman of the Drugs and Therapeutics Committee, chairman of the Program Commodities Committee, all at Cape Coast Teaching Hospital. You are also a member of the Fee for Professional Services Committee of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana and member of the Pharmacy Education and Professional Development Committee, also the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. With 17 publications and your status as a research fellow of the Thebain Drug Information and Research Center, your influence reaches through infectious diseases, pharmacotherapy, stroke care, and pharmacovigilance. You coordinated the education and training team of Komfo Anokye Teaching Hospital and have served as a preceptor for the Pharmacy Council since 2012. At Cape Coast Teaching Hospital, you spearheaded the establishment of the clinical pharmacy and mentored a zealous team of house officers and fellows of the Pharmacy College, of the Ghana College of Pharmacists. Thank you. You are a man who values the bonds of community and family, whether you are exploring Ghana's tourist sites and coded locations, or visiting friends who carry with you a spirit of curiosity and warmth. Above all, you are a devoted husband and a father blessed with 2 beautiful daughters. Dr. Robert Nkrumah, for your quarter-century of excellence, your unwavering commitment to the health of our nation, your scholarly contributions, and for your heart for mentorship, we celebrate you, and we are honored to present to you this award. And at this juncture, we would invite you to come upstage. And to make this presentation, we would invite the chairman of the Pharmacy Council to be supported by our able registrar and the CEO or the rep of Tobinco Pharmaceuticals. Please. Mr. Who? So, Mr. David Annan, the rep of Tobinco, please join us here. Yes, thank you very much. You do that. So, our chairman of the Pharmacy Council, will present first a certificate and a very handsome package that we have mentioned the content. Thank you very much. We will, oh, yes, okay. So we shall invite a response from our awardee. Please, thank you very much. You may be seated.
Thank you very much. Honorable Chair, Joseph Yelechre, and Board Chair of Pharmacy Council, His Lordship William Atuguba, JSC retired, and also the Chairman of the Council of the University of Cape Coast, my home university. I would like to crave your indulgence to proceed on existing protocols well established to express my profound appreciation to the management of the Pharmacy Council, the board, and indeed the entire staff of Pharmacy Council for the honor done me today. And indeed, today marks a very important milestone in my professional life. I dare say that apart from the day I symbolize my dedication to serve God with baptism, this marks perhaps the most important other day in my life. And thank you. Today I'm being recognized for the impact that I've made in shaping the lives and professional careers of younger colleagues, indeed my peers, and sometimes I get the privilege to even coach and mentor elderly ones who come to my facility for their experiential training and to guide them in this complex pharmacotherapy decision-making process that has so characterized current and modern-day pharmacy practice. On this call, Honorable Chair, as I'm being honored today for the impacts that I've made in the lives of people, I must also humbly admit that a number of colleagues here have also impacted on my professional journey. And I'll crave your indulgence, Honorable Chair, to acknowledge just about a few of them. I'd like to acknowledge the late Farm Resford Safu Mensah, the former Director of Pharmacy of Komfanochi Teaching Hospital. May he continue to rest. Indeed, at a very tender age, as a house officer at Komfanochi, he identified something and enrolled me in a procurement and supply chain course, which today is helping me so much in discharging my role as a Director of Pharmacy with the primary responsibility of ensuring availability of medicines for use in a teaching hospital. I'm so much grateful to him. Then pharmacist Elizabeth Enima Apia, another great figure in pharmacy mentorship. He, out of conviction, defended my award and earned me a full scholarship to pursue my postgraduate qualification far away in the United Kingdom. Indeed, that qualification opened enormous opportunities for me in my career development. Farm Anthony Kofi Mensah, also a former Director of Pharmacy at Komfanochi Teaching Hospital, when the opportunity came for me to take a new challenge at Cape Coast, he had no hesitation at all and facilitated my prompt release to take up the assignment in Cape Coast. I'm most grateful. Farm Dr. Joseph Tevia Texin, the first Director of Pharmacy, CCTH, and the immediate past director of Pharmacists CCTH. I recall that this is a man who has the eye for talent. And I recall my first encounter with him at Cape Coast when he invited me for talks. It appeared as we were having a friendly chat, even though that was the first time I was meeting him as a pharmacist. Little did I know that friendly chat was my interview to take up the role as the head of clinical pharmacy. And that began my advanced journey in leadership and now helping me to become the director of pharmacy, Cape Coast Teaching Hospital. Then I have a father figure, Farm Philip Enum, and I can say without any fear of contradiction that indeed he is the pioneer of modern day clinical pharmacy practice in Ghana, mentoring me at a tender age as a house officer at Konfanochi Teaching Hospital, and also through his exploit at the National Drug Information Resource Center. And then my mentor, Dr. Kwesi Appiah. Indeed, my clinical pharmacy journey gained the impetus with him. He would literally hold my hand and walk me to the ward to join him in his general ward rounds, giving me the needed skills and the confidence to be able to practice and to mentor other colleagues. Famkogu Safu continues to be my colleague and mentor, and I cherish his interactions with me, giving me greater insights in his stellar performance, and I say thank you to all of them. Honorable Chair, as I bring my appreciation and my comments to a close, I want to dedicate this award to all the pharmacy managers in Cape Coast Teaching Hospital. Indeed, we have won this together. Their dedication and their supporting and their loyal support that they give me, they display, is what has earned us this feat. We've won this together indeed. To our young pharmacists who are going to be inducted today, I say directly to you, as you enter this professional phase of your career, work hard and work as if it is nobody else's business. And in doing so, please, I want you to take this caution so that you avoid the pitfall that usually befall young, energetic colleagues. And that is, what is in it for me? That phrase is very common among young ones, but I want to encourage you today that when opportunities are offered to you, you need to seize it as a way to polish your skills and to demonstrate what you are capable of doing. And I can assure you that sooner than later, if you develop that volunteering spirit and hard work, you will be here receiving a similar award or even far bigger one for your hard work. Because one thing is sure, hard work really pays. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Dr. Nkrumah. That was wonderful. And being honored this way is what all of us should aspire to receive one day. We've been sitting for a while, and our own ministry's choir is here in our midst. So, inductees, I know the feelings are mixed. We've lost one of us, but the achievement is great. So we would want the choir to give us 1 or 2 renditions, danceable tunes, and I would want to encourage the inductees to be upstanding and shake yourselves and be thankful to your God for all that he has done in your lives up to this day. This is a day of celebration, and it's a day that we recognize how hard you have worked and how far God has blessed us and how far God has brought us. Inductees, it's our turn to enjoy this music and to shake yourself and dance and be thankful to God for how far God has brought us. We invite our parents to also dance with the inductees at this time, because the parents have also done a yeoman's job, paying all the approved and unapproved fees. Like I said yesterday, you paid for the joke, the graph, the fee. Shall we please be upstanding? Shake yourself a little bit. That is also a healthy thing to do. Happy birthday, Dr. Esther Medro. Has the Lord not done something great in your lives? This is time to enjoy the music and dance to the glory of the Lord.
Let's give it up for the MOH choir. Thank you so much. We'll continue with acknowledgements of our very special guests in our midst today. We have Dr. Hafiz Tahir in our midst. He's Director for MOH, also representing the Minister for Health today. Yes, please, let's give her a hand. We have Dr. James Duya, Deputy Executive Director, CHAG. You're welcome, sir. We have Dr. Moses Numo, RPPME from MOFA. Please, can you rise so we can acknowledge you? Thank you. We have Mr. Peter Jamfi, Vice President of PSGH. Thank you. Okay. We have Dr. Mahmoud Brobe, HOD at the University of Ghana. You're welcome. We have Mr. Eric John, President for PTAG. PTAG, thank you. We also have Mr. Justice Quenin, Operations Manager for Oson's Chemist in our midst today. Dr. Edna Na, representing Director of Pharmacy Services, Ghana Health Service. Welcome. We have Mr. Philip Enum, HOD at UHAS. Please, can we see you? Thank you. We have Mr. Richard Apia Ejay, Head of Registration and Licensing, Medical and Dental Council. Thank you for coming, sir. We have Madam Jennifer Echampon, Regulatory Officer, FDA. We have DSP Herbert Apindem from Ghana Police Service, Medina Division. Shall we see you? Okay, thank you. We also have Mr. Xavier Yevuche, Director of Pharmacy, MOH. Thank you, sir. We have Victoria Prempe, Head of Public Relations, Entrance University. Thank you for coming. We have Michael Adade, SRC President for Entrance University. We have Madame Oclivia Ajiman from the BNI. We also have Wisdom Ajaku, Director of Pharmacy for the Whole Teaching Hospital. We have Dean of Pharmacy School, Prof. Ernest Obese, in our midst this morning. Welcome. We have Dr. Daniel Anokwa, HOD for the School of Pharmacy. Okay. We have Prof. Isaac Ayensu, Dean's Rep, FPPS, KNUST, in our midst. Thank you, sir. We have Prof. Evans Paul Amiade, Vice Dean for UDS Pharmacy School. We have Prof. Noble K, PC Exams Board Member, KNUST. We have Dr. MND Malik, Rep of the Vice Chancellor, UGS. Okay, and then we have Dr. Mike O. Agre, Senior Lecturer, Exams Officer at UHAS. We have Mr. Joseph Boachimensa, Technical Officer, MOFA. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Nanama. Yes, so we are here to listen to wisdom, to listen to the experiences of very important personalities. Honorable Chair, I think at a point I asked your permission to skip our keynote speaker. And at this time, I believe that the time is due for us to rightly acknowledge him before he gives his address. His Lordship stands as a jurisprudential titan and one of the most recognizable figures in the history of the Ghanaian judiciary. His remarkable journey began on October 3, 1974, when he was first enrolled as a barrister and solicitor, embarking on a career that would span an incredible 44 years of unbroken service. After gaining valuable experience in private practice and serving with distinction as a prosecutor, his fierce intellect and impeccable character led to his elevation to the Supreme Court in 1995 by President Jerry John Rawlings. May his soul rest in perfect peace. For nearly 23 years, he occupied the highest court in the land, becoming one of its longest-serving members and a primary architect of modern Ghanaian case law. To his peers, he was an affable and dependable colleague whose scholarship was as deep as it was unique. He was famously known for his Latin-suffused judgments, which drew upon classical legal foundations to expand the freedoms of citizens and strengthen the rule of law. As the most senior judge on the bench for a significant period, he provided vital stability to the third arm of government, serving as acting Chief Justice on multiple occasions, especially in 2016 and 2017. While his legal mastery was well known within professional circles, it was the 2013 election petition that introduced the venerable judge to the wider Ghanaian public, presiding over the 9-member panel during the televised challenge to the 2012 election results. His fairness, faithfulness to procedural correctitude, and ironclad tolerance won the hearts of the nation. Even in the midst of high-stake proceedings, his sense of humor and scholarly poise remained intact, qualities that only defined his leadership as chairperson of the disciplinary committee of the General Legal Council. By the time of his retirement in 2018, Justice Atuguba had transitioned from a dedicated state attorney to a national icon of judicial integrity, and intellectual rigor. Ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause, let us invite His Lordship, Justice William Atuguba, to give us his address. Please, let's keep it going on till he arrives at the podium. I don't know if I'm permitted to say, my Lord, you are most welcome. Yes, sir.
Thank you for introducing me in borrowed robes. I accept it nonetheless in good faith. Mr. Chairman, distinguished members of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. They have been called upon to venture into a territory that is unfamiliar to me. Venturing into the field of science and health matters. But there is happily also much lore to it. The theme for this year's induction ceremony is, quote, ensuring quality pharmaceutical care, ethical role of pharmacists in primary health care. Firstly, I congratulate you on your successful qualification for your induction into the profession as pharmacists and ethical new professionals. Your role as pharmacists is designed to be qualitative and ethical. If you observe the teaching of God in the Bible and in our Constitution, find yourself practicing as pharmacists nobly and successfully. Let me expatiate a bit on this. I know when I mention God, people say, oh, are you a pastor? Are you a priest? But let me tell you, the fundamentality of keeping track of teachings of God and of our Constitution. Today's society, of course, is highly liberalized. People feel they have the right to do just whatever they please. You may do so, but the consequences, even here on earth, are very grievous, and I'll explain. Look at where our present society stands with the over-liberalization of so-called freedoms, whether in Africa or in the so-called developed world. We have indeed extended the frontiers of liberty. But to what attainment? Society is riddled with entrenched corruption. Moral decline. And a complete immersion in quasi-social cannibalism. What do I mean by this? Today, money seems to drive everything. I think we all know this. Where has it situated us? And what is the quality of life it has for us? Anyway, then If we suffer like this because of sidelining the book of life as the Bible and the national constitution, on earth, our life continues to deteriorate. That's calling for the national agenda of reset. That is well chosen. But how does it work? I invite you to apply that agenda at least in your corner and sector as practicing pharmacists. Cannot change the whole world or the society, at least brighten your corner. That light will permeate slowly to other sectors, and things can turn around. I'm very emotional this morning because this country endowed all kinds of natural mineral deposits, high quality human beings of intellectual prowess. Is nonetheless sinking lower and lower into the abyss of abject decline. We can arrest it. If humans can choose to live dishonest lives, so can they turn around and live honest lives. Why not? Your role as pharmacists is designed to be qualitative and ethical. Well, I've said this already. Your profession is elaborately governed by the Health Profession Regulatory Bodies Act, 2013 Act 487, though its foundation is the Pharmacy Act, 1994, Act 489. I read this for emphasis again. Let me hasten to observe that the obsession of today's society is money. That inclination, however, is misconceived if you consider the arduous course of studies you have undergone to attain the stringent qualifications for your induction today under Section 83 of Act 857. It's recollected. The aim of your training as pharmacists, therefore, is to provide quality health care to patients. For this purpose, pharmacists practice under the supervision of the Pharmacy Council and its board. Under these provisions, your registration as pharmacist can be revoked or suspended for misconduct and is subject to annual renewal. To avoid mishaps in your practice as pharmacists, your practice must be ethically sound and prudent. This obviously involves observance of the provisions of Act 487 and the avoidance of sharp practices. Since you can suffer punitive sanctions for misconduct under Act 487, the following pharmaceutical ethics must be borne in mind. Patient first priority. This means that the health and well-being of the patient should be your primary consideration. A long time I haven't been to a pharmacy, but doesn't mean I don't know what happens there. So under the Pharmacy Act, no operation of a drugstore or whatnot can take place without the supervision of a pharmacist. I don't know, I doubt whether in practice this obtains. You know what it is now? Before I came here as a Supreme Court judge, back in Bolgatanga, to find drugstores open and run by just anybody. The people administering the drugs have no clue about their composition and effects, etc. Even the storage. You find the drugstore where there's, however big it is, one rusted fan hovering around premises. Then that's an advanced one. These things happen. Is there no law to regulate these things? I wonder whether that situation has changed much. After reading the few ethical guiding principles I wish to stress, I'll go back to the Act and emphasize a few provisions. I don't want to turn this into a law lecture on the Act. It will take us probably 2 days. And I'll highlight the essentials. Very important. Let me emphasize first one again. Patient first priority. This means that the health and well-being of the patient be your primary consideration. I'm not sure that in some of the pharmacies around, you will not find expired drugs on sale or quasi-expired drugs. Drugs whose heartbeat will soon stop. Nonetheless, sold. Without any compunction. That's the money. Brutal money. Confidentiality. You should safeguard private patient information and medical history, except where legally permitted and necessary for the patient's care. It's a very important provision. Somebody comes to you and through interaction, you get to know the person's affliction, medical affliction. When you go out somewhere, conversation, That person is I know this person. So as you see him, this is what he's suffering from. Easily be done. Very wrong. Punishment. Professional competence. The first speaker emphasized. This requires updated knowledge of pharmaceuticals, evidence-based medicine for safe, accurate care. Happily, under the Act, there's provision for Pharmacy Council for continuous pharmacy training, updating. So today's world is fast moving. So acquiring a one-time knowledge of a set of principles or practices is not enough. And it applies to all sectors. So don't feel that I'm oppressing you. Whether it's law or business or even artisanship, this world continues to improve on whatever is known and practiced for the time being. So it will be catastrophic. It is through some days of learning, pharmacy are happily gone. Now it's harvest time. So the mind can go to sleep. The principles we've learned so far are permanently sufficient. That is not true and is dangerous. Got to happily, the modern world, the internet is there. You can access the latest information at any time. Well, I'm a born before computer man, so do not have that advantage. Nonetheless, I rely on those who have it. Update myself. Anything I have to do or say. You are much younger and you've been educated in the more modern system, internet-based and all that. So, for competent administration, practice of your profession, got to search widely a lot of information on update yourselves easily. Veracity and integrity. First speaker spoke about that. Bias repetition was central in a facet of life in Ghana. Veracity and integrity. And because these have been repealed from our live stream in this country, these considerations seem to be of no relevance to our lives, almost in every facet of our lives. That's why I said the country is sinking. Just look around. Is it the roads? Is it our schools? Is it our hospitals? Where do you have sound, human-based service to the people of Ghana? Where? I come from the judiciary. Is it there? Transparency and integrity, this means being honest and transparent with patients by explaining medication, side effects, correcting any dispensing errors. Now, many people in this country, they get a small position, they tend to be very arrogant, disrespectful. I've observed this, that's why I'm saying it. Very arrogant in a small position, not caring about the proper service that should emanate from him. The king of a sort. Be rude to anybody. This you can see almost every area of life in this country. I plead, you newly qualified pharmacists will make a difference in your sector. And don't look, the contagion of moneycracy is very, very, very basic and easy to attract one away from what is proper and right. But I can confidently tell you that look, just look at society. You see two streams of life. Those who just feel that all that matters is money, and it doesn't matter how they get the money. You can see them ostensibly living flamboyantly and, enjoying life to the maximum. Don't follow it. I'm talking from experience. If you don't mind them. That is their life. Yours can be different, can be sound, principled, God-fearing, respecter of conscience. And you'll see whether you actually suffer for it. God's time is the best. The only thing I fear about him, but I'll complain a bit, is the waiting period. That's also my experience. That waiting period can be long and painful, but its turnovers would negate 100-fold the preceding turmoils you have suffered. As King David advised his children when he was approaching death, he has noticed that no one who follows the ways of God lacks his bread. That is true. So I'm strongly recommending to you, ignore those who cut corners, make deals, to enrich themselves, leave them alone. Stay with your principles. In the course of time, you will see whether you have chosen the wrong path and that theirs is right. It doesn't work like that. You observe life carefully. Man may amass wealth, but God watches everything. Either his life is cut short, or he has a long-standing ailment, or his children are just crooks, rascals, vagabonds. What is the real benefit? What is the real benefit? When people are practicing dishonesty, they come for see. They think the present is fair enough. I'm telling you, if you want to watch, most of them do not end well. This cough, as those who know me, is part of my DNA almost. So permit me. Avoiding conflicts of interest. Thank you. Avoiding conflicts of interest. This means you should not promote or recommend medications/supplements for personal financial gain instead of the patient's best medical interest. So somebody comes, you are an experienced pharmacist. Your staff at least have basic knowledge of medicines. Somebody comes, is after a particular drug. Look at him. Maybe because he's ignorant, you tell him drug that is not the one he's looking for, or you deceive him that, oh, you don't have that particular, but this is as good as that. No, it's not so. Because of money. Then when you get that money, you can enjoy it in the real sense. That's a deception. Respect and cultural sensitivity. This includes treating all individuals with dignity and respect, regardless of their backgrounds, beliefs, or financial status. I earlier remarked this when I was talking about widespread arrogance. Why people easily indulge in that. It's arrogance. Go to an office and the person there is so big. He has seen you. I'll probably say nothing to you. You are sitting there for long, doesn't mind. You rise to approach him and just turn his back on you or tell you something painful and irritable. It's a common practice. It's very bad. And particularly in the medical sector, when that is done to somebody who is a patient. I'm a layman, but you are professionals. You know the kind of effect that can have on that patient. Worsen his condition suddenly. And these are principal but not exhaustive ethical considerations. summarize them again. Patient first priority, confidentiality, professional competence, veracity and integrity, avoiding conflicts of interest, respect, and cultural sensitivity. This water, but thank you. It has pharmaceutical advantage. So make sure you have some water in your pharmacies to refresh people, particularly old ones like my type. Or you show up there. As I said, I do not want to turn this keynote address into a law lecture. But I wish to emphasize that your right to practice pharmacy not open-ended. But you have this advantage. Jobs, as we know, are very hard to get, but you are privileged in the sense that no pharmacy can operate without a pharmacist supervising it. And therefore, whether you're a businessman or whatever, you are bound to employ a pharmacist if you want to open any pharmacy. So you have very good chances of employment, and that should reduce toxin of desperation, drives people for all kinds of things. Before I forget, before I emphasize some of the problems of that, I wish to appeal to you. I know that herbal medicine is much present in our health system. I may be talking like a layman, but at least from experience, I appeal to you, the pharmacists, to research into herbal medicine, discover much about it, and, well, of course, under the umbrella of the Pharmacy Council and Drugs Board and so forth, you can help invigorate our health system by progressively substituting herbal medicine for Western medicine. My own humble experience, maybe I ran a number of risks, but I don't regret them. I rely much on herbal medicine or herbs. Bitter leaf, lemongrass, soursop, fruit and leaves. Even understand mango leaves, pawpaw leaves, all kinds of things. Can cure either alone or in combination with others. Can provide better, more effective cures than Western medicine. But it appears for them, nothing is produced without some chemical component. And the chemical component is normally toxic. If you rely on this and prepare them for us, we will be free from chemical poisons and live healthier lives. Now, we know that our children of today, the boys or girls, are taken into drug addiction. I don't know them too much, but them, how they dress, how they behave, we know that all is not good. Somebody who wear torn clothes and is fashionable. When we're young, anytime we saw a madman, we ran for dear life. Today, if you look more like a madman, you are more fashionable. What kind of thinking will produce this kind of mindset? Not healthy. I don't know whether things like tramadol, well, they are medicines, so maybe they can be sold at the pharmacies. But if you find young people coming looking for those things, don't please sell them to them because there's money. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. So let it be with all of us. New pharmacists inducted today. The evil that men do lives after them. The good is oft interred with their bones. Shakespeare didn't propound this saying as a theory. You apply it. Everyday life, you see its veracity. Now, the qualitative type aspect of pharmaceutical practice. That's why I said that the object of any profession is not in the first place money. You can get money through qualitative practice of your profession. If your pharmacy is noted for high quality, sound drugs and their dispensation, you find many, you have their reputation with them. Hey, you are looking for a drug, go to that pharmacy. I want there. Oh, we'll always be happy. So that achieves quality and money. Look for money with dignity. Dignity that brings sound results. Your adult training is not meant for money seeking. Otherwise, we wouldn't have wasted our time going to help you just go and do business course or something. There are many businessmen who have succeeded without going to any school at all. Those are just looking for money. But even there, the absence of quality literacy often leads to ruin. Anyway, I have to direct your minds to the fact that your practice is hemmed in by many legal rules under the Act and ethical standards. I've referred to some of them. Other ones find them in the Act. But as a matter of law, doesn't mean that when you don't see something expressly on the point of human conduct, therefore is free and legal. The law operates in letter and spirit. Express words and implications. Necessary implications. So you find in this act, you can be sanctioned for misconduct, professional misconduct, not defined so many terms, act. That's the danger, but it's a legal requirement. Therefore, in short, you restrain yourself from doing anything that is bad in association or in connection with your practice as pharmacists. Because the word misconduct, very wide, but it's there. So, when you infringe ethical principles or any provisions of the Act, you can be cited for disciplinary investigation. Pharmacy Council has that. You can also just be prosecuted. Your license can be withdrawn or suspended for infractions. These, you look at sections 8 and 9. To 98. These ones, let me just read an example of 8 and 9 of section 1. Registrar shall, on the recommendations of the board, remove from the register name of a person, A, who is dead, B, who has been found guilty of professional misconduct by the disciplinary committee, who has not paid the prescribed fee. Name of a person may be. So, don't take it. Name can be removed and may never be restored. Now you have trained professionally as a pharmacist, your name is removed and not restored, where do you stand for the rest of your life? Will you go back to the university to do another course? To how many years? Starting all over. And not just that, look at section 110. That deals with offenses. A few minutes to read it. Person who A, makes a false declaration in an application for registration. All right. Attention is drawn. I'm cheating on the time. So I don't want to commit misconduct as a keynote speaker. So I'll summarize. All I'm saying is that, you see, whatever you are going to do in your practice as a pharmacist, have it. I have Professions Regulatory Body Act 2013 Act 857. You have to be very careful because French, any, can suffer suspension, you can suffer prosecution, fined or imprisoned. Now let me conclude with two practical examples. In 1981, when I was still a private practitioner at Bolgatanga, I contracted, what do you call it, hepatitis. I didn't know cause. My eyes were yellow, my urine yellow. But I didn't know what it was. Until a good friend who knew better said, hey, you are not fine. You are suffering from jaundice. The first time I heard of it. He took me to a pharmacist, and this pharmacist looked at me and said, oh, no. I won't touch you. I don't want to touch you. I'll come to your condition. No, it's serious. I don't want to deal with you at all. What kind of ethics is that? Where did he learn his pharmacy? Certainly, he did not learn that. His course. I felt that once I was now practicing, he could do whatever. Now, this is very sensitive, but I'll say it. A young man came to visit my younger brother. I was sitting by them. And this young man says he has a company, operates a pharmacy, big time, somewhere after Bujumbura, working well. Quality farmers. Pay well, they train well, that's it. Then I wanted to open a branch somewhere, more rural. This man told me, being tossed up and down each time he went to your license, don't know whoever, but You had to pay 5,000 cedis each time you went. Each time. That professional, is that the pharmacy he learned? I'm not saying that these things are confined to pharmacists. As I said, the whole country is diseased. Diseased, seriously. If we don't turn back and act more professionally, listen to our consciences, fear God, follow the Constitution, we are doomed. I hope that you will make a difference. Thank you very much.
Please, let's continue clapping till our keynote address speaker takes his seat. Honorable Justice William Anam Atuguba, thank you very much. Our practice should be guided by soundness. We should be principled and God-fearing. And remember that God's time is the best. We would invite the choir to give us just one rendition whilst we get ready to listen to what the Minister of Health has for us. Choir, please, just one rendition.
Thank you, MOH Choir. I shall proceed by acknowledging a special guest in our midst today, Mrs. Doris Ofosuhene Adai Afuakwa. She's our immediate past board chair of the Pharmacy Council. Please, shall we give her a hand? Welcome, madam. Thank you for your support and presence. At this time, I have the singular honor of presenting to this distinguished gathering a dedicated servant of the Republic of Ghana, Honorable Kwame Minta Ankando, whose citation we can find on page 5 of the brochure, and is being ably represented by Dr. Hafiz Adam Tahir. He is the Director, Technical Coordination of the Ministry of Health, also board member of the Pharmacy Council. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we welcome Dr. Hafiz Adam Tahir. Let's keep clapping.
Thank you very much, Madam MC. The chairman of the governing board of the Pharmacy Council, distinguished members of the governing board, the registrar of the Pharmacy Council, our keynote speaker, Justice William Atoga, the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the rep of the MDC, I can see Mr. Apia present here, my own friend and brother, Deputy Executive Director of CHAC, Dr. Yua, senior members of the pharmacy profession, including my own head and director of pharmacy services at the Ministry of Health, Mr. Xavier, heads of agencies and institutions, lecturers, regional director of pharmacy services, Dr. Kwame, parents and guardians, including friends, representatives of the media, newly qualified pharmacists, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I cannot end but also recognizing the Minister of Health Kwame. I think we just ended our health summit yesterday. And at the end of it, people were asking me whether they can hire your services. So I'm not surprised that you've been contracted. I believe it wasn't an invitation, it was contract. So that you can get something out of that. Mr. Chairman, on this lighter note, I am pleased to represent my Honorable Minister, Honorable Kwame Minta Ankando, who wanted to be here, but unfortunately, as we speak, he's in the Volta region on the issue of free primary health care that was launched recently. And so I'm glad to be representing him today for this important induction ceremony of newly qualified pharmacists. On behalf of the Ministry of Health and government, I warmly congratulate the newly qualified pharmacists and being inducted into this noble profession. This is a significant milestone in your lives and an important moment for the health sector because every pharmacist added to the register strengthens Ghana's capacity to deliver safe, ethical, quality, and people-centered health care. Mr. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I also want to acknowledge the parents, guardians, lecturers, preceptors, mentors, and all who have supported these inductees through years of academic training, practical exposure, and professional preparation. Your sacrifices and guidance have helped produce professionals who will now serve our communities, our institutions, and our country. So, Chairman, distinguished and gentlemen, I think that because most of the things that have been said by our keynote addresser, it has reduced the number of pages that the Honorable Minister has asked me to inflict on you. And so, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the theme for today's ceremony, ensuring quality pharmaceutical care, the ethical role of pharmacists in primary health care, is timely and appropriate. It speaks directly to the direction of national health policy and to the role expected of pharmacists in the next steps of Ghana's health system transformation. Government has placed primary health care at the center of its health agenda. The free primary health care policy is intended to remove financial barriers to essential primary health care services. Again, it's also to strengthen prevention and early detection, improve equity, reduce pressure on high-level facilities, and move the country closer to universal health coverage. It is not only about access, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's also about quality, safety, and dignity, so that every Ghanaian can access care that is reliable, safe, and effective. As we build the new health architecture around free primary health care, a strengthened NHIS and Mahama cares, the pharmacist becomes even more central to care delivery. Free primary health care will bring prevention, screening, and early detection and basic care closer to the communities. The NHIS will remain the main vehicle for financial protection, and Mahama Cares will provide dedicated support for chronic and specialized conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, across this architecture, medicine will remain a critical link between policy and patients' outcome. Pharmacists will therefore be essential in ensuring availability, safety, rational use, counseling, adherence to support, referral, chronic disease monitoring, and public education, all within properly regulated framework that protects patients and strengthens trust in the healthcare delivery system. Medicines are at the heart of healthcare. When medicines are available, safe, affordable, properly prescribed, properly dispensed, and properly used, the health system works better. When medicines are poorly managed, the health system becomes unsafe, costly, and ineffective. That is why the pharmacist is not merely a supplier of medicines. The pharmacist is a health professional, is a guardian of medicine, its safety, a promoter of rational medicine use, and an essential partner in the public health delivery. Under the free primary health care agenda, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the role of pharmacists must expand in an orderly and properly regulated manner. Community pharmacists must become stronger partners in health education, screening, adherence support, chronic disease monitoring, referral, and prevention of medicine-related harm. This is particularly important as Ghana confronts the growing burden of non-communicable diseases such as hypertension, diabetes, cancers, and cardiovascular diseases, while still dealing with malaria, tuberculosis, maternal and child health challenges, and other public health concerns. The chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, government's vision is to bring quality primary health care, specialized health services closer to the people. This includes strengthening the CHIPS compound, health centers, clinics, network of practice, school health services, market and transport station clinics, and appropriate partnership with private providers. Also includes the development of a suitable regulatory framework to enable interested community pharmacists to play a more critical and structured role in free primary healthcare policy, while ensuring that the standard, safety, and accountability are not compromised. The chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, expanding access must never mean lowering standards. We've heard our keynote address capturing that. So innovation in healthcare might proceed with regulation, accountability, and patient safety. Any expansion of services within primary practice must be properly structured, professionally supervised, and consistent with law. And as we've heard from the revered Justice William Atoga, he touched on the law aspect of it, and that is why the work of Pharmacy Council remains critical. Regulation is not an obstacle to progress. Regulation is a foundation of public trust. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the heads of agencies and directors retreat held at Aqua Safari Resort, Ada. I directed the Pharmacy Council, and here, when I say I, you replace it with the minister, it's not me. The Pharmacy Council to take immediate steps to ensure that the licenses of all pharmacies operating within hospitals, both public and private, where pharmaceutical services are provided. This directly is grounded in law and in need to ensure uniform regulatory oversight, accountability, and patient safety across all health settings. Hospital pharmacies, community pharmacies, wholesale pharmacies, and all facility providing pharmaceutical services must operate within proper regulatory standards. The public must be assured that wherever medicines are supplied, compounded, stored, dispensed, or canceled on, there's lawful supervision, professional accountability, and compliance with the standards of the Pharmacy Council. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, government is also committed to the broader development of a pharmaceutical sector. We will continue to work with the Pharmacy or Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the Pharmacy Council, industry, academia, and other stakeholders to promote local pharmaceutical production. I am happy to inform you that we've just received the news from the NVI, that's the National Vaccine Institute, that all being equal, by next year we should be able to produce our first vaccine in Ghana. Thank you. So there will be support available of essential medicine. We also strengthen the pharmaceutical manufacturing, encourage research and innovation, and position Ghana as a pharmaceutical hub in Africa. This time we are not talking about West Africa, we've gone beyond that. Ladies and gentlemen, we must reduce unnecessary dependence on imports, support local industry, build resilient supply chains, and ensure that Ghana has a pharmaceutical system capable of supporting universal health coverage, emergency preparedness, and national development. This is not only an industry or industrial policy issue, it's also a health security. Now to the newly qualified pharmacists. You are entering a profession at an important time. You are entering a profession that is evolving from product-centered practice to patient-centered care, from dispensing alone to pharmaceutical care, from isolated practice to integrated primary health care, and from manual regulation to digital and data-driven accountability. The Chairman, the country needs pharmacists who are competent, ethical, disciplined, innovative, and service-minded. You must be competent because patients will depend on your knowledge. Ethical because the health system cannot function without trust. Disciplined because medicines can heal, but when wrongly used, can also harm. And patriotic because your profession is centered and central to the health, productivity, and well-being of the nation. Let no one among you lend your name to facility you do not supervise. I'll repeat this. Let no one among you lend your name to a facility you do not supervise. Let no one compromise patient safety to commercial gains. And let no one treat the pharmacy license as a mere business instrument. Your license is a public trust. As a pharmacist, you will be expected to support rational use of medicines, combat antimicrobial resistance, promote adherence, provide accurate information, and protect the public from unsafe use of medicines, and collaborate with other health professionals in the interest of the patient. The Ministry of Health will continue to work with the Pharmacy Council and with all relevant stakeholders to ensure that the pharmacy profession is properly positioned within Ghana's health transformation agenda. We will support efforts that strengthen training, regulation, digital system, inspection, continual professional development, local production, and then integration of pharmaceutical services into primary healthcare. To the Pharmacy Council, I commend you for your continuing work in uploading standards of education, registration, licensing, and professional practice. I remember after the retreat, when the directives of the minister was given, I think the Pharmacy Council was the first to start the implementation within the second week of the instructions. I think we need to acknowledge that. Of course, under the leadership of the Venerable Honorable Yilechire, the demands on the Council are increasing, and so too must the regulatory capacity, digital system, and field presence. To the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, I acknowledge your role as a professional body of pharmacists and encourage continued collaboration with government and the Council in shaping the future of the profession. I know very soon you will be speaking, and I know professional bodies, the issue of labor usually is central. And I'll preempt your speech by saying that only yesterday, together with our partners at the end of the Health Summit, we're talking how to collaborate to increase the number of intake of health workforce between 25,000 to 50,000 yearly. I think that is good news. So if you were to ambush me, I've counteracted that one, and I don't think it will work any longer. With this information, you should be happy. To the parents and guardians, thank you for investing in these young professionals. To the inductees, your families are proud of you. Your profession welcomes you. And I say Aiko to you. And your country expects much from you. Let this induction mark the beginning of a life of service, humanity, learning, and professional resilience and excellence. May you practice with integrity, serve with compassion, uphold the honor of the pharmacy profession, and contribute meaningfully to quality pharmaceutical care, stronger primary health care, and a healthier Ghana. I want at this juncture to congratulate you once again and wish you a successful and fulfilling professional career. And I think I had the opportunity to represent again the minister during the induction of the medical officers. And there was one message I gave them. I think I have to repeat that. I think Mr. Apia is a witness to that, today the parent will not only be happy that you are being inducted, but they should also be happy that your payment for both approved and unapproved fees will end. Thank you on this note, and may God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Hafiz Adam Taher, for representing the Minister of Health as well, and for all the assurances he's given us. We are grateful. We have in our midst Dr. Mrs. Josephine Mensah, who is the Director of Pharmacy, UGMC. Doc, please, will you just wait for us to acknowledge your presence? Thank you for gracing the occasion. And also we have here Dr. Mrs. Yvonne Ayongo Adubuahen, who is a former member of the board and also currently the Chief Regulatory Officer and Head of Clinical Trials Department, Food and Drugs Authority. Yvonne, thank you for being here to grace the occasion. The acknowledgements will go on as the program proceeds, but I want to acknowledge one special person in our midst who was a former board member currently the CEO of Cedar Point Chemists, and above all, the immediate past president of our Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, in the person of Dr. Samuel Kordonko. Please. You're welcome. Thank you for being here to grace the occasion. Now we have come to the climax of today's ceremony, and that is the swearing of the oath. This is a very solemn occasion, and we want to swear this oath meaningfully. So please take note, inductees, take note of the following. The oath you are about to swear will be done both orally and in written forms. And I believe all of us, the inductees, we have the forms already in our possession. After the program, the filled and signed forms will be submitted to the registration desk for the collection of your certificates. At this time, I want to read the essence of this oath. Why should we swear the oath? And the oath is called the Apothecary's Oath. The Apothecary's Oath is a solemn promise. Please, I want inductees to listen carefully. It is a solemn promise, usually invoking a divine witness, and in this case, God, regarding your future acts or behavior as a pharmacist. The first acts implying fairness and good behavior in a professional life were an ethical ground that was later reinforced by swearing an oath when taking the position as a pharmacist or apothecary. It is focused on religious and personal values and based on traditional professional principles of pharmacy practice, such as dignity, confidentiality, faithfulness, and integrity. It is a pact between you as a pharmacist and the public or patient with God as a witness, and must serve as a reminder to you in your practicing lives that you pledged before God to put service to mankind first. And this is the essence of the oath that you are about to swear. At this time, I would invite the inductees to be upstanding and invite the chairman of the occasion, our Honorable Yilechere, to come and administer the oath. Inductees, please be upstanding whilst we receive our chairman for the occasion to come and swear the oath. So right hand on our left breast in readiness for the oath that you are about to take. So the form should be filled and duly signed before returned to the registration desk for the collection of your certificates after the program. So please take note of that.
You know how to take an oath. I will say I, and you will say I, and mention your name. I won't mention my name. Everything I say, you repeat after that. I pledge to devote my working life to the relief of mankind through the profession of pharmacy. I will consider the welfare of humanity and relief of human suffering my primary concern. I will use my knowledge and skills to the best of my ability for the benefit of the public and other health professionals. I will endeavor to keep abreast with developments and maintain professional competence. I will obey the laws governing the practice of pharmacy and will support enforcement of the laws. I will maintain the highest standards of moral and ethical conduct, as will uphold the dignity of the profession of pharmacy. In all these, I pledge voluntarily with the full realization of the confidence and responsibility which I am entrusted by the public, so help me God. All of us should congratulate and thank you very much for taking this oath. It means from now on, you are a pharmacist. Please sit down. Okay. What next? Okay. Right.
Thank you so much, sir. We shall continue with the acknowledgement of our protocol guests. In our midst, we have Mr. Amedome Clement from PTAG. Please let's give them a round of applause as we mention their names. And if you could kindly rise and give us a wave. We have Mr. Richard Odo from Top Up Pharmacy. We have Dr. Farida Brobe from UGMC. Mr. Isaac Nate from UGMC. Dr. Christopher Mensah from Tobinco Pharmacy. Mr. Joseph Nelson Addy from PSGH. He's the Vice Chairman, PSGH, Greater Accra Region. We also have Mr. Derek Kweku Eshen from ECP Ghana. He's the Vice Chairperson of ECP Ghana. Please can we give him a hand as well? Thank you.
Yeah, so it's time for us to mention the names of the inductees, but there are a few ground rules which we would like you to observe so that applauding and everything will be orderly. We want to mention them row by row, so at the end of the row, we will signal so that you applaud them once and for all. So please, let's hold our fire, and then we'll mention from the one end of the row to the end. And how we will know that we are getting to the end of the row will be the mentioning of the word "and," the last name will come, and then all of us will applaud once and for all. So let's say we are in row 1. Nanama is the last but one. So I'll say Nanama Abuaje and Cynthia Yabua Minta. Please applaud. Thank you very much. I'm sure this is very clear, so we'll try and do that. So inductees, your names will be mentioned. Stand briefly to be acknowledged. At the end of the row, then we all sit. Then we move on to the next row. I hope I'm clear. Thank you.
As your name is mentioned, please be upstanding. Okay, thank you. We have Asante Nanajwa Asantewa. Bempa Joanna Owusu, Janet Asabia, Sam Nana Ama, Sarkodie Jessica Marian, Chumesi Samuela Sewa, Sego Krentel Juanita, Adeniji Orioluwa, Ojo Lape, Fosu Richmond, Owusu Ansa Peter Kofijan, Asare Joshua, SL Grace Araba, Kote Yvonne, Fredua da Costa Ajiman, Frimpon Ebenezer Kwabna, Akoto Richard Obobi, Dodu Na Amoa, Shaibu Ansumana, Nyadi Enyam Seme, Awochi Nketia Clement, Opoku Sandra, Shaban Mohammed Salisu, Brobe Nanekia Efriye, Mensa Mawujigwa Foley, Baini Samuel Musa, Amponsa Raphael Tufuo, Bwedu Evelyn, Ba Michael Jr., Banfo Magdalene, Bempa Akosia Abrefi, Kwe Antoinette Amakoba, Barnes Polycarp Resi, Preku Phyllis Abanana, Oduro Prince Boatin, Dakwa Theodora Sifa, Ampofo Kenneth Apia, Akumbi Shalom Adelaide Awimum, Apo Pishan Kofi, Chei Jennifer Enima, Nigre Nathan Nafame, Asante Emmanuel, Jomo Kojo Amofa, Boatin Nana Aduma, Efa Paul, Yosin Edward, Yeboa Franca Ajay, Boatin Kara Melvin, Tracy Texan, Torsen, Jesse Olufemi, Wahid Abdul Ishak, Kwao Sibyl, Audrey Na Ashedwa, Kwachi Abishak, Owusu Margaret Adoma, Cromwell Hannah Edith, Akoto Akosia Tima, and Dixon Faustina Amele. Yes, let's hear it for them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We continue with the inductees, mentioning of their names. Oh, they've been inducted, or they are being inducted. Okay. Gale Obet Delano, Boache Kwabna, Nyalejigbo Elinam Achu, Akon Dorothy Araba Esilfua, Esiama Emmanuel Simmons, Enimfo Mamiajwa Ayimbil, Achna Daniel Tika, Mensa Patrick Adai, Tagondam Kingsley Kweku, Osei Emmanuel, Deku Senyegbe Pakwesi, Sani Ramsey Nindo, Dakon Emmanuel Ejekum, Fosu Ellen Brobe, Enima Ebenezer in Solemna, Himbua Kweku Osonyameye, Onsonyameye, Himbua Efua Sompa Asiedua, Andani Amina Suhuyini, Miracle Charles Lamte, Mensa Emi Oforiwa, Yanchera Priska Edusei, Amuzu, Esther Efua, Safo Lord, Ekwamwa Antoinette Esinam, Coleman Pearl Sewa, Ajemfra Rosemond Echampong, Owusu Emmanuel Ata, Logosu Samuel Yao, Adanse Alice Pokua, Opokunti Samuel, Asamoah Topeng Frida, Dramana Kwajo Abuaje Bamfo, Awule Israel Tete, Adiko Nila Tekwao, Makando Joycelyn, Entry Lady Caroline Abnakom, Gakpe Godwin Kujo, Akamonge Emanuela Ayebota, Janku Gifty, Amamu Eshan Christine, Boama Danso Nanajua, Maku Dorothy, Jaba Jessica Frimpoma, Nketia Richmond, Asante Patrick, Ahiawoji Ethel Clenam, Owusu Christabel Ajua, Asante Desire Opoku, Dose Daniel, Ashite Laura Shiele, Boache Kenneth Owusu, Yabua Christopher Kwejo, Mahama Jibril Indebugri, Dankwa Hefziba Mamia Kosia, Frimpong Samuel Yao, Sam Olivia, Atim Biok, Oriala Abietewun, and Anoche Patience.
Thank you. Muniru Ruwaida. Muniru Ruwaida. Adumako Jacob Tadie. Obobi Grace Obobia. Apa Ajua Nyama. Mensa Victoria na Ashokai. Ashiokai. Ajay Boatin Angela Kosia. Ogo Ofebia Ama. Boatin Benedicta Ajiman. Frimpon Gershon. Ola Shunkami. Aboa Ferayire Freda Wekem. Amoa Osei Kojo. Kwansa Paul. Blay Dominic Kwame. Abdul Rahman Rashid. Ewusi Emim Abina Amoa. Amegache Adelaide Semenyo Ajo. Achianu Daniel Godson. Boatin Nana Equia. Ejapon Chimesi Elvis. Anefi Frimpon Emmanuel. Ba Mensa Tracy. Darkon Rage Ofosu. Tinkran Barbara Ya. Alode Heyman Christine Ewenam. Bart Plange Annie Barbara. Amihie Marcia Afiba. Nyan Isabella Brianna. Dodu David Nidaku. Apia Alfreda Asiedua. Tio Derry Ambrose. Haruna Winnie. Asari Kunedu Awoboa. Abubakar Rufeida Napari. Poku Joycelyn Dufie. Welbeck Vanessa Dillis. Dinah Kokoi. Anderson Rosemond Rekwa. Akresi Atisha Arade. Kanati Perry. Tay Salome Dede. Amo Bridget Sewa. Eshen Ruby Ama Bentifua. Tia Brenda Teni. Alhassan Mohammed. Amoak David Akamba Siwon. Ado Tetebo Adobia. Ameyo Samuela. Ano Ama Obribia Asari. Dakun Andriana Kensema. Frimpon Kwabina Owusu. Asari Clara. Soa Tracy na Achei. Jail Mpentamwa Kweku. Sakodie Gertrude Sewa. Japan Poku Akosia Osa. Boedi Asenso Ajua Oye. Deborah Alexandria Ajaki. Abdulaziz Muna. Daboni Fedos Mumin. Safo Ernestina Akosua Asantewa, Boa Kenke, Bedu Millicent, Bafo Benjamin Ajimandua, and Dute Bernard Bitian.
Thank you. Please resume your seats. Remember to sign the Apothecary Oath, and ushers are about in the auditorium collecting it from the inductees. Remember to hand yours over to them. We continue with Boateng Kofi Asumedu, Boateng Dorcas Enchiwa Ya, Boateng Equiasi Edua, Boama Henrietta Nimakwa Bonsu Ohema Yaboa, Baini Sophia Budu, Beidu Mary Amajemfua, Mafu Akosia, Fia Georgie, Ivy Aku, Yunsi Fiazatu, Gambo, Asaria Nkrumah Kofiado, Esian Sebastian Jerinya Ako, Gand Joanna Equia, Enos Anne Mame Aferiwa, Apel Shanice Estelle, Beze Edwin Eduji Kweku, Danfo Kwame Omeria Nim, Segbewu Joseph, Bediakun Solomon Ohene, Owusu Kwache Frederick, Entry Sapon Kweku, Ajima Donyina Abena, Frempoma Regina Ajua, Ankara Ronald Reeves, Owusu Nicoline Osei, Adai Mavis Annabelle, Anoche Glenn Chum, Nasiruddin Alasan Ismail, Yale Benedicta Abna, Apia Emmanuel Jr., Ampafo Emanuela Mami Sechiwa, Enchibosiako Abna Sewa, Opoku Ajimang Vanessa, Okosu Kojo Bonzi, Mafu Joel Kweku, Ofori Comfort, Osei Julius Sasreku, Afram Gordon Owusu, Jan Cosmos, Abuajia J. Bismarck, Apreku Kofi Boache, Upon Bewa Abna Akoma, Esiama Jesse Owusu, Ampem Dako Stephilia, Owusu Chewa Equia, Apia Gibson Kubi, as Osafo Bridget Owusu, Bwedi Neil Apia, Opoku Collins Bedu, Osabute Benjamin Kwabna, Boachi Emmanuel Antobre, Ano Cletus Echampong, Opoku Eric, Ahia Taku Peter Rodas, Asamoah Frempong Mildred, Boateng Godfred, Ejei Chum Nana Kosua Dufie, Apo Eduafol Ernest, Boache Prince Frempong, Boateng Frederick Osei, Adade Boateng Bafo Chei, Apia Festus, Asante Prince Enim, Ewuzi Derek, Ejei Susan, Kranche Christian Asari, and Adam Abiba.
Ajiman Rosemary, Insian Leonard Charles, Owusu Princess Trematin, Chum Amankwa Isaac Asihine Yeboa, Asante Emmanuel Kwesi, upon Bewa Benes, upon Jeffrey Checheku, Bri Chum Prince Senior, Eyim, Abebio Nana Yentumi, Fokuo, Otu Elsie Poma, Enchibwe Siako Caleb, Ebugri Silas Sami, Bentil Bernard Eko, Ajay Ekuya Owariwa, Tay Lucy Ekuba Mansoma, Yeboa Austin Pakwesi, Ofori Yeboa Morris, Osafo Rich Lord, Ban Erica Abina, Nyako Deborah Nanaya, Dakon Sandra Odua, Eidu Tina, Tete Dorcas Na Solo, Agana Emmanuel Ekugri, Amoa Bill Samuel, Poku Andrew Jefferson, Chumberima King David, Che Balfour Dion, Bate David Gilbert, Che Ejare Kelvin Ekwesi, Abdul Ganiyu Abdul Rashid, Langman Luna Lani, Efri Fajal Mensa, Tego Shelley Na Okaiko, Kusi Hannah Kunedu, Esando Claudia Ajua, Ofosu Tony Akwesi, Equia Kunedu Yadom, Gamli Benyo Barbara, Nabikia Francis Makubo, Ampa Vincent Michael, Dazi Valeria Efumwa, Wameno Antoniette Yesuto Irajo. Forgive me if I murder your name. Basua Doris Danswa, Hamon Bernard Kote, Jakiti Sapon Kwabna, Susom Tilabi Anne Marie, Abo Deborah Kukua, Hussein Zuleha, Gafa Stephanie Kekeli, Onuka Ogochuku Precious, Osebon Suzena, Ansanya Akon Efia, Hussein Habiba Pumaya, Efutu Elikplim Dela, Mubarak Khalid, Baini Pakwesi, Ochri Josephine, Boatin Kelvin Enim, Domiako Ellen, Akure Wisdom, Awinyam, Adai Emmanuel, Pinkra, Jude Kwame Apau, Smith Jacqueline Kebi, Hammond Shadrach Wesley, Akuta Iraba Nyamiche, Owusu Samuel, and Esa Lily Vivian.
Please resume your seats. Thank you very much. Please be reminded that we are inducting 720 newly qualified and registered pharmacists. So we continue with the names. Ishaku Mumuni, Bediako Ohene Asante Amache, Ofori Kelvin Abrokwa, Ajiman David Ofori, Sigrina Matamba Hamdia, Ibrahim Saadatu, Karemi Ahmed Isa Mustafa, Yabua Laurentia, Ajiman Vanessa Efriye, Entry Grace Violet Boachua, Jamra Osei Jake, Abdul Samed Huda, Ayine Mona Asumkina, Owusu Ansa Michael, Adam Mohammed Jamal, Yakubu Bubakari Sadiq Chief, Ahmad Nathaniel Ni A, Akabati Millicent Awimbuno, Deborah Kwabna Pianim, Owusu Setre Bethany Amecha, Osei Alomile Angelique Nanesi, Kunedu Akosia Jewa, Tando Clement Edu, Fredia Ajimai Efia Afra Kuma, Entry Emmanuel Aboatima, Asenso Derek, Entry Bo Siako Gideon, Amponsa Herbert Ata Senior, Boatin Samuel Asantiao, Asare Derek, Jase Benjamin Bene, Nkrumah Mreku Stanley, Eshon Abigail, Owusu Eunice Sewa, Fletcher Kenneth Abeku, Owusu Efriye Valentina, Oponquatin George, Amankwa Joycelyn Ejekum, Basau Alethea, Adanuti Doreen Esinam, Paka Makion Emmanuel, Aqua Prince Kumi, Ahmed Wuni Abdul Jabbar, Dodu Sibyl Nampon Sanwa, Saki Paul Achin, Mohammed Awal Bapio Ilam, Graham Emanuela, Plivi Derek Kekeli, Mohammed Awal, Mohammed Sharil Wumpim, Fianyo David Achu, Kujo Edith Ajua, Amini Ibrahim Anyas, Kujo Wilhelmina Equiata, Yusuf Hamdia Tingna, Biti Winifred, Akwe Ajwa Asabia, Kasim Fusheni Maltiti, Saka Hadi Awalekie, Boache Kek Dia, Amofa Anita Benewa, Segu Sylvia Nwina Song, Asana Sulemana Maruf, Upon Akwesi, Dawun Barnabas B, Abra Jacob, Amanfutufo Edna, Ejari Andy, Ajimai Akwesi Prempe, Thompson Mariska Na Oboshi, Okai Zipporah Eileen, Zachariah Abdul Latif, and Opoku Edwin Entry-Kwesi.
Thank you. You may resume your seats now. Busi Mohammed Abubakar, Japa Abbas, Bawa Malvin Agula, Fosu Esther Equia Oluishon, Akaburi Joel Ayindenaba, Mahama Abdallah, Agoche Elisa Enyonam, Osman Al Hussein, Amponsa Godwin Isiama, Yeboah Samantha Cranton, Inusa Sali, Jabano Derek, Boche Justice, Bempon Ya Asantewa, Apia Kubi Emanuela, Oteng Theophilus Wiafe, Hagan Ni Ayite, Jesse Herbert, Abuaji Jennifer, Yeboah Liz Ajua Amponsa, Kofi Vanessa Na Ayoko, Ofori Isabella Kunama, Akomia Amazing Ajiman, Osai George Ansa, Amoakun Henry Osei, Ofe Daniel Ofori, Mensa Erica, Odame Michelle, Mensa Nathan Enyima, Dufour Solomon, Saki Jokibed, Atichogbe Alfred Selassie, Kwashi Andrew, Mante Ezekiel Padmore Eko, Adeboye Jesse Pakodela, Sefa Vanessa Tiwa, Asamoah Philippa, Danson Amoakun Orchary, Dome Godwin, Lamte Frederick, Fiawotofo Wendy Mawulom, Simple Owusu Fiachi, Dramina Audrey Chewa, Ofori Raymond Achiao, Mohammed Ahmed Bamba, Agbesi Letitia Ama, Abe Princess Charity, Ofosuhine Millicent, Akuoko Kwame Osei Nyako, Enim Godson Amate, Antonio Harrieta Edinam, Okansi Annabeth Koko, Apia Edward, Intiamoa Gloria, Kansake Betila, Bafo Emanuela Ando, Asari Mamia Santua Efriye, Ajaklo Benedicta Eliklim, Abdul Rahman Sumaya, Ajiben Claudia, Anan Sanduski Na Ajele, Asiedu Samuel Eyim, Amate Stephen Lai, Blay Emmanuel Eddie, Cranton Joseph Boatima, Joe Edinam, Kede Kele Klenam, Kumsen Bernard Ebo, Odum Macy, Achanpon Prince Kojo, Beidu Joel Amwakon, Edu Jemfi Michelle Laboajoa, and Mijikra Kelvina Seram. Thank you.
Please let it be resounding for them, and please resume your seats. Ochre Jojo Adom, Boating Edward Ochre, Edu Augustine Ansre Fokuo, Ashobu Oluwaye Missy Deborah, Akpabio Ekumobong Idara, Otu Benjamin Akoi, Isa Abdul Fattah, Mensa Namoko Jomo, Nimo Dumfe Ama Breye, Ejay Sefa Samuel, Nkansa Clifford Darkon, Entry Samuel Kofiamua, Kingsford Jesse, Abalima Norbert Opong, Buedu Priscilla, Eyim Darlington Dugbate Yao, Insedu Stephanie Victoria, Okronta Julius Rachel, Amankwa Gracious Enimwa, Akrugu Jedidia Awinton Awinonti. Please pardon me. Etiemo Festina na Akuye. Ayi Jessica na Ayoko. Boache Michael Owen. Ofori Caleb Safo. Edu Broni Desmond Pai. Akanyom se Dorothy. Emmanuel Ajejegwe. Ajejewe. Collins Asoka. Dampare. Damprane Kwajo Apia. Ata Michael Kofi. Ampao Jessica Owusua. Jima Ama Tenewa. Tete Samuel. Chekuma Eugene Mauto. Amankwa Calvin Sechre. Amunto Ebenezer Jr. Dankwa Peter Nanado. Boache Ken Mafo. Kuma Daniela Cordelia. Ejay Evans Osei. DeGraft Justina Fofie. Bwediwa Merina. Peka Naomi Enchiwa. Ewa Kinsley Bafo. Ajepong Emmanuel Osei. Mensa Gideon. Nimo Roger. Ewa Joshua. Efriye Entry Nana Kwame. Boating Junior Owari. Eja Kupoku Kofi. Chei Daniela Abna Ana. Sadiq Abubakar. Peglo Israel Dominic. Dankwa Kenneth Asamoah. Calm Lotson. Gate Kezia Baba. Nyakote Delina. Agloti Genevieve Love Edem. Kofi Rhoda. Zigani Jemilatu. Sapara Arthur Marian. Ejay Andrew Kisi. Ama Louisa. Amukwando Mamiesi Budu. Edu Buando. Emmanuel Eko Ahin. Nuete Humphrey Prince. Ado Emmanuel. Siddiq Hamilatu. Abdul. Reku Eugene Mante Angelina Efia. Esiama Dorcas Menu. Akpakpo Edinam Donko, and Iwu Oledima Kenneth Amarachi.
Akosia Ruth Ya Akwa, Abuaje Sarah, Oguzo Prayer, Chimezime, Azanu Zolali Kojo, Owusu Samuel, Isaka Ewudu Fatima Annette, Kwame Andy Ni Enum, Aholu Nora Emefa, Nyadeji Clifford Mauli, Banahine Helen Yeboah, Kwashi Isaac Kojo Boatin, Finn Abina Oforiwa, Ochre Jennifer, Edumakun Lois, Kublenu Frida Amaki, Oyote Chris, Frimpon Nanaya Obin, Ama Aka Monique, Agbeve, Patrick Mawulom, Naba Maxwell Ninganti, Yakubu Benjamin, Dankwa Sarah, Ayebin Daniel Brekwan, Welpu Samuel Morris, Kwanin Joel Ba, Ahogan Samuel Mauko, Sam Jacob Edward, Karim Wanda Lukman, Boatin Prince Yao, Emisa Francis, Pepra Kingsley Abrokwa, Atakra Ed Godwin Boache, Rabo Daisy Morayo, Kwashi Ruth Nana Era Ejewa, Tay Rudolph Ofe Amesaki, Mawuji Romeo, Asari Gabriel Sr., Aye Zoya Michael, Upon Lord Chire Kwatin, Ofori Akom Anna, Mensa Magdalene Govina, Dankwa Stephen Ohene, Entry Ya Sechiwa, Abubakari, Aishatu Mankri, Tete Samuel, Onyamiakwan, Bafo Paul Kobina, Eswan Wofa, Azia Yele Balen, Late Alicia Na Ajele, Ajiman Ivanda Asari, Boama Gideon Owusu, Nyamfo Deborah Ajua, Adamte Collins Kwame, Afari Tracy Obribia, Ajayawo Senam, Abaz Zuliatu, Osei Prince Parry, Botre Benjamin, Owusu Sharon Sewa, Swanika Jessica, and Asa Wusu Joanna.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue, but before then, I'd like to effect a correction here. We are inducting 708 newly qualified and registered pharmacists. So we continue with the names: Fatal Aya, Ewusi Ishmael, Onoma Kwajua Wuku, Asante Michael, Sosu Jonah Kobler, Asafo Theophilus Kelvin, Mate Dorothy Mateki, Zejuro Fafali, Elo Gilbert, Boating Beatrice, Doe Pearl Seiram, Enin Franklin Reko, Bakon Stephanie Apewe, Anan Abraham Afote, Doche Christlove Adam, Dakwa Ernestina, Abdul Wahid Abubakar, Osei Menu Leslie, Yabua Clinton, Ajay Mensa Bridget, Taylor Jacqueline Abba, Indego Kimberly Aduk, Osewusu Adwa Frempoma, Kuzi Rita Bapoga, Owusu Anthony Efriye, Danso Jephthah Kwesi, Owusu Yabua Marian, Ajimanekua Boahema, Kubat Thompson Kawuktu, Ba Ankra Emmanuel, Combat Abdul Rashid Yenu, Bate Hubert Afenyo, Fadila Ishaku, Dindiok Francis, Sule Hiba Tulahi, Alabila Isaac, Mohammed Abdul Mugiz, Abdul Rashid Maruk, Wunzoya, Clarkson Jesse Tete, Prempon Daniel Owusu, Owusu Osafo Lydia, Chei Akosia Ofebia, Ibrahim Basha Abdul Martin, Yeluzi Christian Nyogbat Nyota, Tay Jogbenui Kwashi, Kongme Matthew, Opata Patricia, Aidu Augustine Mrayao, Bakan Rhoda Ronald, Tibe Maaku Emmanuel Nuota, Aqua Erama, Kabonga Theobald, Isajo Injo Muas Luca, Inti Emmanuel David, Kinney Collins, Kinney Collins.
Please resume your seats. Thank you. Osei Grace Chirwa, Ampedu Kezia, Sechi Stephanie Akomia, Afomale Selassie Andrews, Zujo Israel Edem, Efumya Efrifa, Esua Christian, Odo Wilfred Tete, Agbevem Michael, Osumenu Hawawu Seduji, Neti Jeremiah, Ejarisem Mami Ekia Boajewa, Salah Agnes Selassie, Otumfo Valerie Sewa, Oting Bantesi Michelle, Owusu Sechere Kojo, Okore Eugenia Berifua, Oakling Benjamin, Jean John Diego, Na Olivia Senyonta, Osman Farouk, Kumi Felicity, Adoko Larry Herbert, Chere Boache Ephraim, Entry Boesiakon Rosina, Entry Oscar Amponsa, Osafo Daniel, Bampo Samuel Opare, Bamfo Regina Ya Ohenewa, Simpson Andrew, Bojam, Apole Emmanuel Kwame, Brown Cindy, Kofi William, Ekela, Otu Abba Anan, Amankwa Ellen, Donko Emmanuel Leonard, Ajay Samuel Safo, Baswa Peter Oben B, Agbemo Emmanuel, Enchi Prince, Yaya Nazif, Mensa Theophilus, Ofori Prince, Gordon Emmanuel Eko Emisa, Edu Alexander Akwesi, Darkon Theophilus, Adai Seth Ewa, Akose Ganiu, Doche George, Nyako Kofi Owari, Bomison Isa Jr., Botoni, Tete, Tete James ni Adi. Upon Isaac Ayivo Divine Mawuli. Apia Freight Nana Dansa. Seidu Abdul Wahab Wumpini. Owusua Jaman Kwame. Elemo Onyinyechi Esther. Nwude Fumnanya Promise. Bankole Itoro. Harrison Nenya Arizi. Ifediora Chinemerem Nkem Sinachi. Besong Sharis Besem. Please let's applaud them.
So we're on the last row. Samuel Akamba, Kwade Eric, Jikoshi Sylvester. Oh, please, let's give it up for them. They are the last batch of inductees to be mentioned today. Having acknowledged all the inductees, now we want to acknowledge a few of our guests who are here with us. Amedome Clement from Pitag. Oh, I think this list has already been acknowledged. We have a last one there.
All right, so we have in our midst Mr. Foster Agoche, CEO of REP, Trafford Gates Pharmacy. Please, can you be upstanding and give us a wave? Thank you. We now arrive at a truly defining moment in this ceremony, the giving of professional advice and the swearing of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana membership oath. To usher us through this solemn and defining rites, we are privileged to have in our midst a representative of the President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Ladies and gentlemen, shall we welcome to the podium Pharm Peter Jamfi, representative of the President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, to offer his professional counsel to our inductees and to conduct the swearing of the PSGH membership oath. Let's keep the clapping ongoing as we receive him.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I wish I could make my speech 2 minutes. It's a concern of the chairman, and I will have to go by it. All protocol observed. Mr. Chairman, Pharm Joseph Yelechre, Esquire, Chairman of the Pharmacy Council and Special Guest of Honor, Honorable Minister and the representative, Pharm Michael Kudibon, Esquire, Registrar of the Pharmacy Council, the keynote speaker, Justice William Anam Atuguba, retired Chief Justice of the Supreme Court and Chairman of the University Council, University of Cape Coast Council, distinguished guests, fellow pharmacists, proud parents, guardians, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. Today marks a significant milestone in our lives. On behalf of the President, Dr. Paul Owusu-Donkor, the governing board and the entire membership of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, I extend A heartfelt congratulations to each of you on your successful induction into the pharmacy profession. This ceremony is more than a celebration of academic achievement. It is the beginning of a lifelong commitment to service, professionalism, integrity, and excellence. Today, you join a respected profession that has for generations stood as the intersection of science, healthcare, and humanity. As I welcome you as colleagues, I encourage you to wear the title Pharmacist with humility, responsibility, and pride. The trust society places in us is immense, and our actions must continually justify that trust, especially taking a cue from the keynote speaker's address. By virtue of our registration as pharmacists in Ghana, you are members of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the recognized professional body for pharmacists in the country Ghana. As the oldest professional association for 90 years, the PSGH has served as the collective voice of pharmacists, championing professional development and advancement, advocating for improved healthcare delivery, promoting ethical practice, and safeguarding the interests of both pharmacists and the patient we care for. As members, I encourage you to actively participate in the affairs of the society and your societies where you belong. Do not be passive observers. Ghana needs a change. Engage in branch activities of the society. Contribute your ideas. Volunteer your skills. And help shape the future of the profession you belong. Remember that the designation, the MPSGH, is not merely a suffix after your name, as many of you will probably write. It represents membership in a distinguished profession community committed to excellence, service, and public trust. Keep the patient at the center of all your responsibilities. Modern pharmacy practice has evolved significantly. The pharmacist is no longer viewed solely as a custodian of medicines. With your PharmD, you know, but as a vital member of the healthcare team whose expertise directly influences patient outcome. Whether you choose to practice in community, in the hospital, in industry, academia, being part of the regulatory, research, public health, or any other area, never lose sight of the fact that the ultimate beneficiary of your work is the patient. Again, on the keynote speaker's address. Every prescription reviewed, every medicine dispensed, every intervention made, and every decision taken should be guided by one question. Is this in the best interest of the patient? When patients remain at the center of our profession, excellence naturally must follow. We must be committed to lifelong learning. Your induction today is not the end of learning. It is the beginning. I'm proud to say that Dr. Nkrumah was my boss when we were at Konfanoche, and we shared the same room with Dr. Kusiapia. And that was a very proud moment to see him. Congratulations. Healthcare is changing rapidly. New medicines are evolving. Technologies are coming up. Treatment guidelines, artificial intelligence tools, of which I know most of you are used to. Digital health systems, pharmacoeconomics applications, and healthcare innovations continue to transform the practice. we need to evolve. To remain relevant and effective, you must embrace continuous professional development as a way of life. Do not pursue learning merely to accumulate CPD points. Of course, we are guided by CPD points for renewal of our licensure. But let's pursue learning because excellence demands it. Pursue learning because patients deserve it. Pursue learning because the profession and leadership requires it. Invest in yourself consistently. Read widely. Seek mentorship. Attend conferences. Acquire new skills. Obtain postgraduate qualifications where possible. The pharmacist stops learning and he dies. Let's explore the vast opportunities within pharmacy. One of the greatest strengths of this profession is diversity, which is envious of all other professions. While the traditional practice areas of community pharmacy, hospital, industry, academia, regulation, and marketing remain important, the profession today offers opportunities far beyond these domains. Emerging fields such as pharmacognomics, vaccinology, and a very proud moment to see that we are going to have our first vaccine latest next year. Medicine regulatory affairs, health informatics, pharmaceutical policy, public health systems strengthening, project management, quality excellence, health insurance, clinical research, pharmaceutical manufacturing, digital health, and health leadership continue to expand. Let's evolve. My advice to you, it's simple. Let me steal a moment from what the representative of the minister said. He said, this is not from me. I means the minister. So this one is the president. Discover your passion. Develop your competence. Pursue excellence relentlessly. Do not allow others to define the limits of our profession and your professional aspirations. Pharmacy is a profession of responsibilities. As healthcare professionals, people often form their first impression of us before we speak a word. Let's be professional in all our endeavors and crave for competence. Thank you. That's my former TA. So you definitely wrap up. Wrapping up, this is key as I discussed with the minister's representative. I made him know that it is not against anything but a quest of our charge, being that, please, we appeal to the Minister of Health, Honorable Minister of Health, to facilitate, as a matter of priority and urgency, the necessary financial clearance to enable our 708 inducted pharmacists to commence their housemanship. This is extremely so. Together we place a charge on the minister to have a first eye on the profession. 708 is a large number. Many have waited patiently for several months after qualifying, up to 1 year and sometimes beyond. Timely commencement of housemanship will not only support their professional development, but also strengthen the pharmaceutical workforce needed to improve the healthcare delivery across the nation. I conclude, whether I like it or yes. To our newly inducted colleagues, I was jerking when the keynote speaker was making his address. Pharmacies without pharmacists, license hanging, should be a thing of the past. It will be a beauty of next year that the next keynote speaker is rather going to applaud us for our responsibility. May your careers be marked by excellence, integrity, innovation, service, and impact. May you continue to uphold the highest standards and ideals of our noble profession. Thank you. God bless you. Long live the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Long live the Pharmacy Council. Long live the pharmacy profession. Thank you. You know, the beauty is that we have two registrars, the past and present, who can guide you on your responsibilities to make it very simple. Thank you very much, Michael. That's a brother. Please, may we be on our feet as we take the newly inducted pharmacists. Please, pardon. Reverend, please can you join me? Reverend Dennis Awiti is the Executive Secretary of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Please help me as we administer.
Quickly, with your right hand lifted, just a little below, above your shoulder, and then recite after the president.
I, then you repeat with your name, not my name, as the chairman said. I hereby declare and affirm that I accept to be a member of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the PSGH. I solemnly pledge to faithfully abide by the Constitution, bylaws, and code of ethics of the society. Observe such social, moral, and professional conduct, as well as uphold the dignity of the society. Seek to improve the welfare and health of mankind, and that I shall uphold the motto, Amicus Humani Generis. So help me God. Thank you. May you take your seat.
Thank you very much. That is how 2 minutes can be. Thank you again. We have in our midst Dr. Martin Kusi of the FDA, Dr. Geraldine Autry from UGMC, Dr. Louisa Nkrumah, the executive member from the Ghana Medical Association. Thank you very much, Doc, for gracing this occasion. Our own Dr. Edward Ampofo, and we have Professor Elvis Oforiamayao of UCC, a Deputy Director, and we have our brother Harry Autry from PSGH, he's the Deputy Executive Secretary, and above all, our own dear Professor Kwame Ohene Boabeng, UHAS School of Pharmacy. He is also the chairman of the Dean's Forum. Prof, you are most welcome, and thank you for coming. Now we are at the special place of the ceremony, and that is the awards part. We want to give a special award to young pharmacists who really excelled in the laws, pharmacy law and ethics, and that award would be to the candidate who excelled in the law, ethics, and policy session of the 2025 Ghana Pharmacy Professional Qualifying Exam. This award was instituted by the Pharmacy Council, and it is proudly sponsored again this year by J.M. Addo and Sons Limited. By this, I'm saying that the rep of J.M. Addo and Sons Limited, please hold yourself in readiness to assist our Honorable Justice William Atuguba and our Dr. Hafiz Adam Tahir to give this award after I have read a brief citation or a brief on the winner of the award. So this award actually goes to Dr. Bernard Ebo. Is it? Pharmacy Law and Ethics. Please be upstanding. Dr. Ebo Kumsin. Okay, you are there at the far back. You can take a few steps forward whilst I read your citation. Look at a day when you are supremely satisfied at the end. It's not a day when you lounge around doing nothing. It's a day you've had everything to do and you've done it. These words by Margaret Thatcher perfectly capture the essence of a profession governed by both science and statute, and they resonate deeply in the tireless work and relentless pursuit of excellence of the man we honor today, Dr. Bernard Ebo Kumsin. The practice of pharmacy, yes, please stand, yes, stand right there and listen to the brief on you. The practice of pharmacy is a delicate balance, discipline situated not only in the mastery of scientific knowledge, but in a profound and unwavering commitment to ethical conduct, legal integrity, and the policies that safeguard the sanctity of public health. To navigate this landscape requires more than just intelligence. It requires a moral compass that never wavers. Bernard's journey is one of rigorous preparation and purposeful ambition. From the lecture halls of the University of Ghana, where he attained his Doctor of Pharmacy degree, to the front lines of clinical and industrial excellence at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital, Top Up Pharmacy, and Entrance Pharmaceuticals Limited. He has consistently demonstrated that academic brilliance is best used when it serves the public good. His path has been paved by a vigorous education, a spirit of volunteer leadership, the strength of a supportive family, and a heart dedicated to the maintenance of public trust. What makes Bernard truly exemplary is his recognition that the law is the soul of the profession, his outstanding dedication to the principles of pharmacy law and ethics, deeply rooted in both his faith and his service to the community, is truly inspiring. He understands that behind every policy and every legal statute lies a human life, and he has committed himself to being a guardian of those lives through disciplined practice and principled leadership. As he stands on the threshold of a future filled with promise, we celebrate a leader who views pharmacy as a calling to serve and a mandate to protect. His achievements are a testament to what can be accomplished when excellence meets a genuine soul. For his mastery of the frameworks that govern our profession and his tireless devotion to ethical practice, the Pharmacy Council is proud to bestow this honor upon you. Ladies and gentlemen, please let us rise whilst our invited board members who have been mentioned would walk forward. Let us rise and give him the due honor. With great pride and heartfelt admiration, please join me in welcoming to the podium the exceptional Bernard Ebo Kumsin to receive the Pharmacy Law, Ethics, and Policy Award. photography. Or they should move forward. The award is, please resume your seats whilst the award is being presented to him. Thank you very much. Very grateful to you. The next award.
Now to the next special award. The Pharmacy Practice Award is presented to the candidates who excelled in the pharmacy practice section of the 2025 Ghana Pharmacy Professional Qualifying Examination. This award was instituted by the Pharmacy Council and sponsored this year again by our abled sponsor, Oson's Chemist. Can we have Dr. Raymond Achian Ofori? Can you be upstanding as we take your citation? The best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. These words by Mahatma Gandhi echo the profound calling of a healer who understands that true success is measured not in accolades, but in the lives touched and the health restored. Today, we honor a man who has mastered this act of service, Ofori Raymond Achian. Please, let's give him a hand. Yes, it's in order. Okay. Pharmacy practice is the bridge where the complexity of medical science meets the vulnerability of human life. To cross this bridge requires a rare combination of clinical precision and deep-seated empathy. Raymond has proven himself a master of this terrain, having excelled as the highest achiever in the pharmacy practice section of the 2025 Ghana Pharmaceutical Professional Qualifying Examination. He has demonstrated that this expertise is not just theoretical, it is world-class. His journey is a testament to the belief that a dream becomes reality through sweat, determination, and an uncompromising work ethic. Beyond his academic brilliance, Raymond has distinguished himself through a commitment to precision medicine and a devotion to patient-centered care that treats every individual with the dignity they deserve. Whether he is navigating the high stakes of environment of a teaching hospital or mentoring the next generation of pharmacists, his presence is a masterclass in professional excellence. What makes Raymond truly exceptional is his heart for the community. His passion for inclusiveness ensures that healthcare is not a privilege for few, but a right for all. He has discovered his unique calling and offered it to to Ghana, in the form of tireless service, making a tangible impact that will be felt for years to come. As he steps forward today, we celebrate a practitioner who stands at the vanguard of modern healthcare, a leader, a mentor, and a guardian of the public health for his monumental performance and his unwavering dedication to the highest standards of the craft. The Pharmacy Council is honored to present him with this distinction. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise with a thunderous round of applause. Let us welcome the phenomenal Ofori Raymond Achian to stage to receive the Pharmacy Practice Award. Okay, we shall invite Madame Daphne Akono, Chief State Attorney. supported by the President of the PSGH. Okay, we shall invite Madame Zara Addison to be supported by the President of PSGH, Farm Paulo Wusudonko, or his representative, and sponsor the CEO of Oson's Chemist, or his representative, to present this award. So this award entails a certificate and cash prize of 5,000 Ghana cedis, plus a current copy of BNF from PSGH. Thank you. Please be seated.
So yes, the president of the PSGH, his rep is actually donning our award winner. Yes. Let it be very resounding. But thank you very much. There. Oh. Okay. So interestingly, and just to make matters very simple, and for the sake of time, this same gentleman here, Dr. Raymond Achaofori, is the one who won the overall best. And that is the John Okran Award. Please, we can give it up. And please, you can give him a standing ovation. Feel free to do so. And for the sake of time, thank you very much. Please resume your seats. For the sake of time, all I want to say is that our Dr. Raymond Achao Ofori here excelled. He was the overall best student in the 2025 GPPQE. He started his journey in University of Health and Allied Sciences, UHAS. And he has contributed immensely to the society, Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Okay. So he did a lot of work for GPSA and PSGH. And his journey took him through Ho Teaching Hospital, Ho Municipal Hospital, Coco Clinic, Ebdra Pharmacy, City Pharmacy, and Ho Polyclinic. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would want to invite our keynote speaker, Mr. Chair, and the registrar to please present this award. And the award is a cash prize of 10,000 Ghana cedis and a certificate. And the PSGH is also giving him a special parcel here. So it's right here. Yes. I think we want some gender parity here, please. Our two ladies on the high table can. And this award is sponsored by Cedar Point Chemists. We would want to invite our immediate past PSGH president, who is the CEO of Cedar Point Chemists, the sponsor of this award in the person of Farm, Dr. Samuel Kordonko, to join in presenting his award. Thank you. Well done. And the Pharmaceutical Society is also giving you a special package, so to be presented to him.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Please, you can resume your seats. Yeah, I respond. Come on.
Thank you, and good afternoon. The chairman, the registrar of the Pharmacy Council, the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the executive secretary of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana, the special guest of honor, His Lordship Justice Atuguba, and special guest, colleague pharmacist, and all protocol duly observed. I am deeply honored and delighted to be given this award and recognition. And I want to thank the Lord Almighty for how far He has brought me. And I also want to thank my parents, Mr. and Mrs. Ofori, for their support during my education. And also, my next thanks goes to the School of Pharmacy, UHAS, and we have some representatives from there here. They are seated right there, and they supported us in school. And also to my group members in school who also taught me very well to achieve this award. And also, and also to my classmates, and also to you all, thank you very much. And I hope you go out and make great impact. Thank you.
Yes. Well, yes, so at this time, we would want to take the chairman's closing remarks. Chairman's closing remarks. Your lecturers are so proud of you. I believe your parents are here, please. Parents of Dr. Achao, please. Yes. Great. So now we'll take the chairman's closing remarks.
Chairman is coming to close you and you are not clapping hands for him. Then you sit here. You sit here. Thank you very much. First of all, I know there will be a vote of thanks, but I would like to say that the pharmacy board, the board of the Pharmacy Council, is very grateful to all of you for the endurance, starting from 10 to 2, and not allowing any health breaks. All the things that have been said, in particular, the keynote address, and of course the policy address by the minister, they are important. Take note of them. For us, this is a memorable occasion for those of you who have been inducted. And so all the pieces of advice you have been given, take them seriously. More importantly, you've taken 2 oaths. The one I administered is a professional one for all pharmacists. The other one is for you being a member of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. And once you become a member, you are bound by those oaths. Whether you obey the oaths or not, those of us who have administered them, our duty has been done. It is between you and God. If you don't follow what you promise to do. I can't tell what will happen to you, but it will not be pleasant. So follow duly. You have come, and indeed, I will thank all the high table people and all of you who have sat down, see to this. But the authority vested in me as the chairperson of the Pharmacy Council, I declare this ceremony closed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for the closing remarks. We shall take a few announcements and then we'll be out of here. All inductees must process after the high table for group photo at the entrance before other guests join in. Pharmacy Council specially invited guests will be refreshed at the VIP lounge. All shares kindly direct accordingly. This is strictly for PC invited guests. Lastly, collection of certificates will be at the registration desk on presentation of the signed oath. So make sure that you have signed the oath. Thank you. We shall now invite Farm Wafa Azileye Balen Assume, a newly inducted pharmacist, to give us the vote of thanks. While Farm Cindy Brown gets ready for the closing prayer. Please let's keep clapping so he gets up stage.
As we draw the curtain on this important and joyous occasion, it's an honor on behalf of my fellow inductees to express sincere gratitude to all you invited here, especially the following dignitaries: Dr. Adam Stehe, the representative of the Honorable Minister of Health, Chairman of the Governing Board of Pharmacy Council, who also doubles as the chairman of this occasion, Honorable Chere, the keynote speaker, His Lordship Justice Atokuba, the Registrar of Pharmacy Council, Farm Kudibon Esquire, all deputy registrars of the council, members of the governing board of the council, Farm Peter Jemfi, rep of the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Ghana. Special thanks to our lecturers and preceptors, parents and guardians, our general sponsors, and the media. And of course, all those who work tirelessly behind the scenes to make this program a success. We've been educated, instructed, guided, and edified by the keynote address, as well as all the other speeches given. We've taken them to heart and will surely apply them in our careers. Once again, thank you as we bid you safe journey home.
Thank you. We shall now invite Farm Cindy Brown to give us a closing prayer. Please, let's keep clapping.
Please let's bow our heads for a word of prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for this program. We thank you for a fair weather. We thank you for a successful program. We pray, oh Lord, that as we have started this journey, our journey will be marked by excellence. Our journey will be marked by so much impact in our communities, in our families, and even worldwide. We are praying that even as your word says that the path of the righteous shines brighter and brighter unto the perfect day, we pray that we'll be great and in everything we do. We pray that as we are going home to our various destinations, we pray that you will guide us, you protect us, And at the end, we give you all the glory and the adoration. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much. Our inducted pharmacists today came from KNUST, University of Ghana, Central University, University of Health and Allied Sciences, Cape Coast University, UDS, University of Development Studies, Entrance University, and a few from the diaspora. Please, let's take note of all the universities that have produced these pharmacists for us today. Thank you. Now we are at the tail end of the program. We would ask the high table to just come right in front here where we can take the official photographs. Please, before we recess, we want to take the photographs right in here, the auditorium. Thank you. Our specially invited guests will join them after they've taken their photograph. The photographers are here to help us and direct the taking of the photographs as well. To our specially invited guests, please hold yourself in readiness. After this shot, you join them, so they will still wait, and then you join them for the photograph. We want about 100 of the inductees to also get ready, who will join after the special guests have joined. Just a representation, because we are too many, so not all of us can be captured in the photograph. We just want a representation. Yes, our specially invited